Good evening, Craig. How you doing, bud? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, sir. Hey, Deadshot. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good evening, Reed, says Craig. Good evening, Craig. And evening all, says Deadshot. Good to see you, Deadshot. And Jose 601, how you doing, my friend? 2112, ¿qué pasa, pato? Ah, nada mucho. Nada mucho, mi amigo. Just a mota. Just a little mota. Anyway, hope everybody's doing good. It's Wednesday. Who knows how long the skip will last? This is the earliest I could get on. I know Skip's been running all day, so I apologize. But at the least, I can say hello. How you guys doing? Hello, loungers. Good to see you guys. Hello, Mark Elford, UDX340. Howdy. Just got up a new whip. I'm on the Galaxy 959. Very nice. Very nice. We like those 959s here. Here at the CB Lounge 2112. Hopefully you got nice video and audio. I think the lighting looks pretty decent. So hopefully the audio is good too. I expect it is. I've done a lot of testing and refining of my new equipment on the set here, and I think I've got it pretty much dialed in. So let's give a shout out real quick before Skip's dead. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Hello to that 401 Ohio. Hello to the 401 Ohio. CB Lounge 2112. We're waving at you. We got you on that live video gate right now. Uh-oh. We lost Ohio. CB Lounge 2112, waving at that Buckeye station. Come on, come on. I think that was World Radio 520. I'm not sure, though. It is. CB Lounge 2112, we hear that World Radio 520 way out there. World Radio 520. CB Lounge 2112, we got you on that live video gate there. World Radio 520, we're waving. A little rough and tough out there. A little rough and tough out there. A bit noisy. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that live lounge. Video gates rolling right now. Who is that? I'll wait for him to call back again. Mark Elford says, I'm hearing Wisconsin, St. Louis, Wisconsin and St. Louis right now from west coast of Canada, eh? Hello, 267. Good to see you, sir. Hello, Matt Pace. Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. It's not real defined out there, you know? Oh, it's a check-in. Good, Matt. Glad you're doing good. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that live lounge video gates rolling. Oh, it's Lima Alpha. This is Los Angeles again, I think. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're checking in. Come on! Sorry about that. Oh, just trying to work on my patience a little bit more. Oh. 267 says, heard you earlier on 38. Conditions not too good here. Well, maybe they'll shape up a little bit. Lima Apricot, Louisiana, says 356. Is that what it is? I thought it was Los Angeles. I could have swear he said he was in Orange County. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. I'm trying to check in here. Not trying to interrupt his check-in. Oops, Lima Alpha, Louisiana. Says 356. Bump, 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 says UDX 294. Hello, sir. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that check-in. Come on. Much appreciate the check-in. Much appreciate the check-in. CB Lounge 2112 with that wave to those Lima Alpha. Come on, come on. Appreciate it. Cheers, Tony 785. Hello, Cleveland. Appreciate it there, Tony. CB Lounge 2112. We're standing by. Who's that out there? So we checked into Lima Alpha there. Hello, Seaweed. How you doing, bud? I'm not sure who that is out there. I don't want to interrupt this guy's check-in. As a matter of fact, I'm going to... CB Lounge 2112, we're going to leave this channel so the check-in can continue. We're going to channel 37, CB Lounge to 27. Or 37, excuse me. Jesus Christ. What the hell am I talking about? 27 and shit. Check me in, please. There, Free 56 says. Oh man. Boy, it is noisy. That worked. Me, my operate, says 356. Matt Pay says, check is in the mail, LOL. I still have someone yelling for me out there. Poor Tony. I don't interrupt Tony's show here. There's check-in. Matt says, Reed, we had a little rain today, but that was it. We just had a bunch of WIND. That's it. Damn, that goes loud. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and see what's up on 38. Hopefully we won't regret it. So what do you got? 14 viewers, 13 thumbs up, 13 minutes into our DX adventure for today here at the CB Lounge 2112. I thank you everybody for coming in here on a Wednesday. CB Lounge 2112 with a side of band. Oh yeah. A side of band and maybe a Wednesday evening Fuji here. A little Wednesday evening Fuji going on of Jack Herrera. Old Saucy Jack. Can't get enough of that Saucy Jack. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. I'm listening. I'm listening. CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada, with that live lounge video gates rolling right now. Matt says your bird is cute, Reed. She sure is. She's quite a personality. Thank you, man. Yeah, she's darling. Matt says, let's go, people. Hit that thumbs up. Thank you very much, Matt. I appreciate that. 294 says, I'll have to post a video of my jank-ass Jackson, LOL. I like those radios. Those are nice. Seaweed says, that almost sounded like 267 in the far-off DX land. 294 says, hard to beat the classics, especially those old Uniden-made chassis on sideband. No doubt about that. Yeah, Uniden is the Shiite. They made some freaking killer radios over the years, no doubt about it. I mean, they still make good radios, it just, they're modern, darn it. That's surface mount stuff. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, we're trying. We got you way out there, 347. CB Lounge 2112, we hear that 347 way out there. CB Lounge 2112, waving at that 347. 347, come on, come on. I think that 347 heard the CB Lounge 2112 out there. It's a bit rough out there tonight, of course. Whoa.
More like a freaking tired insulator scaffold builder guy.
That guy scared the crap out of me. We hear you out there, UDX 347 Cowboy. UDX 347 Cowboy. Come on, come on. I think that's Dallas out there. Pretty sure, unless there's another 347 that's talking to me.
In the background out there. Always a character over there in Austin for sure.
Seaweed says that 90% of his horde is old school President Uniden radios. Very nice. He keeps fading out, but we hear him. CB Lounge 2112, looking for that UDX 347. Come on. It's a little hard to clarify people when they've even got a slight echo. My hearing sucks.
Yeah, I'm still out here. One of these days, I need to get up there on that 40 meters and talk to him there, Roger. Roger. Yeah, matter of fact, he said he was going to maybe tune into 27 and listen, see if he could.
Are you out there 267 as well?
I know another friend of mine in Pipe Creek heard me the other day. I don't think I've ever talked to him.
Dallas says it's rough and tough, but I did hear you loud and clear. Dallas Rife, UDX 347. Yeah, you would come in like a wave and then kind of go out, ebb and flow there, Dallas. Not to mention it's just loud as shit out there, but yeah, the skip's kind of ebbing and flowing quite quickly, actually.
So you talking about old Woody?
I appreciate it, Dallas.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess that would qualify as a live lounge intercept. So we got that live lounger intercept because I heard Dallas and he heard me, so that counts. Even though we didn't get to have a decent QSO or anything, it's all good. It still counts. So Dallas has the first live lounger intercept of this session. Good job there, Dallas. 267 says he's in the bushes. Titties and bowls. Get it right. Speaking of, let's check that smoke meter real fast, boys. Once again, we got that Wednesday Fuji right here. Wednesday night Fuji. Jack Herrera, the old saucy Jack, is the fuel for tonight. Oh, yeah. Of course, we got that nice SWR. No doubt about it. Smoke meter never lies. Smoke meter never lies. Ooh. Oh, that was one gnarly 79 smoke screen. Holy. Woo. My lordy. All right. Oh, boy. Slayer. Dallas says Slayer. I didn't know you're a Slayer fan, dude. Right on, man. Slayer fan. March to the Kingdom of the Dead, man. Sadistic. Butcher. Rain and Blood. What an album. What an album. South of Heaven. What an album. Seasons in the Abyss. What an album. Hello, Pachin. Pachin on the road. Hello, sir. Good to see you, man. Cough it up, says Pachin on the road. Hello, Ireland. Good to see you, my brother. Hello, Ireland. CB Lounge 2112. We're waving at you. Always good to have you here, Pachin. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We just trying to shoot the skip out there tonight. Triple X. Hello, Brewster 3006. How you doing? 30-06 with the squish. Squish. Good to see you there, 30-06, my brother. Always good to have you here, sir. Matt says, when I was little, an old man lived behind me, and he let me try some of chewing tobacco. And I turned every shade of green I got. There's E chewing tobacco, like an e-cigarette, but E chewing tobacco. Holy, no, you said little though. They didn't have that. I think you just meant some of his chewing tobacco, right? Yeah, I got really sick from Copenhagen when I was about 10, maybe 9 or 10. Yeah, gnarly stuff. Hello, Jorge. How you doing? Jorge says, greetings from Naples, Florida. I normally send greetings from Santa Barbara. Oh, right on, man. Good to see you. What you doing in Florida, man? From one awesome place to another, Santa Barbara to Naples, Florida. Very nice. Good to have you here there, Jorge. Hello, Uncle Hairball. Good to see you, sir. Ah, business trip. Very nice. Well, I hope you're staying safe out there, Jorge. Good to have you here from Florida tonight. Uh-oh, is the stream going to go wonky on us? And what's going on here? We got that bad video quality going on. Hello, Jed. Audio Driver. Hello, Jed. UDX1. Good to see you, sir. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that wave. We're waving. I got to get properly modulated here. My modulation is not correct yet. I got to recalibrate, properly modulate. He's way over there. I didn't figure he was over that far. You're very welcome there, 30-06. I appreciate your support, man.
Hey, 419, I did a little clip on you. Listen up. 419.
There we go. Right on, Brewster.
There you go, 419 titties and beers. I'll see.
How's Naples, Florida treating you there, Jorge? I need to get out of Carson City. I haven't been out of here since 2019. Matt says I accidentally swallowed some of the tobacco juice and I barfed all over the place. A barfarama. Wasn't that in Stand By Me, or that movie, and they had the barfarama? Sorry about the video quality. Once again, YouTube's not behaving at all. Because my stuff is running nominal here. So hopefully the audio isn't compromised like the video quality is. Makes me so mad. I go through all the effort to provide the perfect lighting, you know what I mean? Just all the effort to make this production look as nice as possible. And here we are with like 140p quality. It really angers me. I'm so angry. My loungers deserve better than this. If you say screw you, CB Lounge 2112, I wouldn't blame you. I'd blame YouTube. Jorge says Naples is nice, hot and humid for a California resident. 80 and feels like 88. Oh my gosh, that sounds perfect. I like that humidity. I like it. Yeah, like here. Well, you're used to humidity a little bit more than we are here because you live on the coast in Santa Barbara. But here we're used to single digits, maybe sometimes into the teens, as far as humidity percentage goes. So it's dry as a bone here, unless it's raining or snowing. So the humidity is a nice change when I get around it. I feel like I'm refreshed when I go to Kona. That salty air and just one dip in the ocean and boom. I feel like brand new. Look at that video quality, boys. Isn't it lovely? Lovely video quality. And Google is 25 years old today. I just saw that on Google. 25 years old. And probably $25 trillion made, right? I can't believe it's 25 years. Brewster says 720. Normally it is 720, but this quality that I'm looking at isn't even 720. It's like 360, 240p. We need that 1080p streaming quality. I would love to stream at 1080 60. That's what I shoot my videos at, and they look beautiful. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Let me guess. Skip is gone already. Why does this always happen to me on Wednesdays? It's a conspiracy. Seaweed says Reed must be wearing concrete shoes. Ain't left since 2019. Dude, no doubt. No doubt about it. Hello, Michael Campbell. Michael says, evening all from Vancouver Island. Good to see you, sir. Steve Alot, how you doing, man? Sup, players? Says Steve Alot. Wow. And Sideband just said, screw you, I'm going home. What is up with that? 33 minutes into the show. That's even worse than VHS quality there, Steve Alot. Look at that shit. Which is my radio? Come on, YouTube. Get your shit together. 25 years you've been at it. Come on, Google. Take care of YouTube, please. Thank you. Oh, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Wow. Not only did the video quality die, but so did this skip. Schism. The skipism. CB Lounge 2112. CB Lounge 2112. CB Lounge 2112. Come on, come on, come on. God, nobody appreciates my enthusiasm. My lordy. Well, this is very sad. This makes me very sad. This is supposed to be a sideband show. Come on. some band on the side, or a side of band. So good to see you, Steve. Uncle Hairball says the tube needs to get their heads out of their asses. No doubt about that. CB Punisher, good to see you, sir. CB Punisher says, humidity sucks and not missing anything on the East Coast. Do you get these fungus rashes, these round red spots from sweat? It's ridiculous. No, I don't get those. Maybe I don't want to be in the humidity. Oh, man, look at that. See how it's starting to come back? It comes back for a split second. The video quality. Yeah, that VHS quality, no doubt about that. Seaweed says, my dry climate. I also love no rust on anything ever. I do appreciate that too. Matt Pace says 720 was an arcade game in the 89s. That was one of my most favorite games I ever played. I played the living crap out of that, and one night I was really, really drunk, and I was at Sam's Town on Boulder Highway in Las Vegas in their arcade, and I got so mad at the machine I ripped the freaking joystick right off the machine. Then I promptly left the damn casino with the joystick. I didn't mean to do it. Yeah, right there in the bowling alley. Yeah, 720, what a game. Then Tony Hawk came along, for the PlayStation, and that was a dream come true right there. Because 720 was cool, but Tony Hawk was the deal. That was the good deal there. Made 720 look like a heap of shit. So, yeah, after that, I didn't care about 720 anymore, if I come across a machine. But I'd still play it if I came across one today. Good luck with that, right? How about it out there, DX Land? How about it, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Yeah, lovely video quality. Until it clears up, I'm going to complain. Dudshot says it died on his end already and he turned his radio off. Jazz Levi, how you doing, brother? This is 226 Bassman, or is that Bassman? AKA Jazz Levi, waving the hand to everybody out there. Good to see you there, Jazz. I have a good friend named Jazz in Hawaii. Spells it with one Z. Matt Pace says, hit the thumbs up, people. Thank you, Matt. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. How about it, 15? How about it, Channel 15, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Breaker, breaker. Hello, Appalachian Andy. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, sir. Steve says he's got a Hawaii on Channel 11. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that shaka wave. Uncle Hairball says he gets a sweat rash on the back of his neck all the time from his ponytail. Is your hair pretty damn long or what? I haven't had long hair in a long time. Not a long time. Since the 80s. Longest I ever grew my hair, though, was probably a little bit past my shoulders. I looked awful. Some people look good with long hair. I wasn't one of them. Seaweed says he's having a European mount done. Wet score was 27.9/16. I have no idea what the hell what you're talking about. I got my bull last week. Pretty nice 6x6. I sent pics to Dallas. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about there. How about it out there? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. I'll never have any chance when this guy's on there. Wow. I guess I got too late of a start today. Matt Pace says in the arcade they had a skateboard simulator. You stood on the skateboard and moved the skateboard around. They had a snowboarding and a surfing one too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It was like you're riding a real skateboard, says Matt. Seaweed says, I want to know if the carpets match the drapes. Read, ha ha ha. Hey, GSW, welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. Says, whoa, it's Rip-A-Vision. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't Rip-A-Vision freaking fantastic? It's courtesy of YouTube. Because, you know, I'm only running iPhone 14 Pro here. I'm only running 3 lights to light the set and everything. You know, I'm not doing much to make the video quality any good. It's all up to YouTube. 267 says he'll be back soon. You won't be missing much, I don't think. Little Super Bowl, I guess, is better than nothing. Brewster says, what is your upload speed? I have no idea, but it's expensive. I know it's one of the fastest that they offer through Spectrum. And it ain't cheap at all. We pay an arm and a leg for internet. I'm sure you guys probably do too. GSW says it's awesome, Reed. Yeah, it's terrific. Makes me real happy. Are you asking me, Seaweed? That's a bit odd, man. I thought that's what you asked women. I thought that's what you were saying. That's what you ask women. Hopefully there's no drapes on the women. Brewster says Skip fell out. It did. It fell out like a falling out thing. You crazy, Seaweed. Did he just avert my question? I was asking for Dallas. Oh, okay, man. Matt says they also had a ski simulator. Yeah, that's right, where you're going down a mountain on skis. It's better than going up a mountain. Yeah, that one too. They had them all. Come on, Hawaii. Cooperate a little bit. God, I hate it when this happens. Well, I hear something out there in Sideland. It might be sideband claws. Yeah, that was what is that even? Yes, the Ripavision is awful. I apologize. It seems to be looking okay now at this moment. GSW says it makes me like I have a contact buzz. Don't change a thing, LOL. Oh, man. Well, hopefully it'll go to crap again. Just for you. Seaweed says, Reed, no gay. Roger that, brother. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ripavision again. Matt says, I played a lot of those arcade games in the 80s. Me too. I worked in an amusement park and we had like 6 arcades at the amusement park. So, man, I spent a lot of time in those damn arcades. Right through the 80s. I remember playing 720 at Disneyland in their arcade that they used to have. They don't have it anymore. The one that was 2 stories, it had 2 floors. Oh, it was an amazing arcade. It was called the Starcade, and it was right by Space Mountain. Of course, that doesn't exist anymore. The Starcade. GSW's buzzed. It's getting buzzed. Matt says I was really good at air hockey. That's fun stuff there. Yeah, they had really good air hockey machines at the Starcade too. Disneyland was cool back in those days. I wouldn't go near that fucking place now. Uncle Hairball says, I wish I could get the money back I spent in arcades. I hear you, man. Man, that was so much fun, arcades and stuff. Kids, they don't know what a real arcade is now. They think an arcade is something online. Remember when you'd have to put your quarter up to get your next place in line in the machine there with everybody else's quarters? How the hell did you know whose quarters whose wood? Whose quarters was whose? God damn, I can't talk. They have a Starcade up in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Well, that's cool, man. I might have to go there. I've been wanting to go into Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge, all the tourist areas, because there's roller coasters there. Were we not? We weren't even on freaking AM that whole time. What's my problem? Or were we? I'm confused. Oh, look at that, boys. Look at that video quality. This is what you subscribe to the CB Lounge for. Now we got 9 viewers. People are like, screw this show sucks. They can barely even see it. Yeah, I apologize. It's a midweek show. What can I say? I guess we get that midweek video quality. And that midweek DX quality. They have a pinball museum in Gatlinburg. Wow, that's really cool. That sounds interesting. Spy Hunter Rock. Yeah, that was one of my favorites too. GSW says that. Spy Hunter rocked. It did. Hello, Mark Sanquist. Good to see you, sir. Waving at hello, 2112 and the CB Loungers. Good to have you here. Welcome to the Shit Skip Show, also known as CB Lounge 2112 with a side of band. No band anymore. We ran out of a side of band. Oh, so Showdown moved down to 6 now. So we're just kind of sandbagging it here and playing it by ear because, you know, this ain't the first time this has happened at the CB Lounge. Where we lose skip and video quality at the same time. Two things that are completely out of my control. I may as well just shut her down, sell all my shit. Screw that, screw selling all of it. I'm just gonna freaking burn it all. I'm gonna shoot it up with my AR and then burn it all. Let's see if we can't get out there in Channel 6. About it out there, DX Land. How about it? Channel 6, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. It's been a while since I made it out on 6. I doubt I'll get anywhere tonight. Jed says we should meet up in Gatlinburg and get a log cabin. I used to live close to it, and I have friends in the rental business. I got one for Christmas this past year. Very nice. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Yeah, me and my wife, we've been wanting to go out that way for about 10 years. I have a friend who works for Tennessee Department of Transportation, and he lives out there. I forget the damn town, though. Somewhere near Dallas. Not Dallas, Texas, but Dallas, Rife. So somewhere near Manchester, Tennessee. Within that region, and not in Nashville. Wow. So I went through all my cameras last night, testing them all out. I have a GoPro Hero 4, a GoPro Hero 8, and a Canon Vixia camcorder. And I tried all three to be kind of like a backup camera so I can film video gates. Let me back up real quick. For some reason, when I try to film video gates with my iPhone 14, when I key up with the amp running, it stops recording every time. So it basically hits the stop button when I key up the mic. So I can't record video gates when I'm not live. I can't record video gates on my phone. So I was trying to see if any of my other cameras would work just as good. And I'll tell you what, nothing compares to this iPhone 14's camera. Nothing. Not any of the cameras I have. I was kind of disappointed to see that. So, I don't know. I just don't know. The TVI is gnarly with my station. And yeah, it shuts off the phone when it's in record mode, in video mode. I thought my phone was broken for a long time until I figured it out. Matt says, don't go to Dollywood. It's too expensive. Well, there's only one Dollywood, man. Man, I don't mind. I don't mind paying a little bit if it looks like a pretty damn good park. And if I only get to go there one time, you know what I mean? It would be money well spent. Uncle Hairball says he needs to go camping soon. Want to hear something sad? Not only have I never been in a boat, but I've never gone camping, like officially camping with a tent and breakfast and stove and all that horse shit. Back in the day, camping was a case of beer and cigarettes, and you wake up in your face in the dirt. That was, and smelling like a campfire. That's not proper camping. I have never actually gone proper camping ever in my life. But I've gone beer camping, so I guess that counts. AJ says, hello, AJ. Good to see you. Sorry, but Gatlinburg is a tourist trap. Oh, yeah, it is. It definitely is. I try to steer clear of the tourist traps, but sometimes, they are what they are, and if you want to see them, that's what you got to deal with, unfortunately. Darn it. Skip is dead. Wow. This is so very sad. 16 viewers, 22 thumbs up. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Once again, I got started a little late today, so I'm not surprised that Skip kind of boned out on us. Look at the video quality we got today. It's a mess here at the CB Lounge. It's just a mess. The video quality is not CB Lounge's fault, of course. It's the wonderful YouTube. You see where they spend their money. I'm sure their equipment's running good and stuff. As long as their equipment's politically correct. My equipment must not be politically correct, and so they're scrambling me. I don't know what was happening on 8 there. Matt Pace says camping is fun. It looks fun. Michael Campbell says camping sounds like fun. Are you in there with me, Michael? You never gone camping, or are you just saying it sounds like fun to you right now? Jim Nunya says, did you see my new radio? I did. I sure did. It's ICOM. Very nice, Jim. I bought my dream radio, but the lowest version, but I am watching some 756 Pro models on auction. Cool, man. You hammy ham. You hammy ham, you. What is your problem, mister? No, that's a nice radio, brother. So good evening, sir. Good evening, Jim Nunya. Eric, how you doing? Eric Strunk says, F that, keep trying. As long as I'm not boring you guys or wearing you out with my honky white noise. Remember, that's my alter ego, honky white noise. When we go into the white noise portion of the show, that's when my alter ego kicks in and I become honky white noise. Just so you know. So you got honky white noise here. Matt Pace is saying hello to Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Mark says there's a big old CB station in Manchester, Tennessee, number 347. I heard about it. Matt Page says, AJ, you're wrong about Gatlinburg being a tourist trap. Well, that's good. You can use a modified headphone cable with no tip on it to just insert as ground. Huh? AJ says try ferrites on the antenna. Oh, I have ferrited everything now. Ferrites don't do me no good, unfortunately. Yeah, I think, and I'll probably maybe try a low pass filter maybe one of these days. That's my last thing I can do. All my stuff is grounded correctly, and I think it's just simply my antenna's just not high enough, so I get some of that interference, I guess. How about it out there, DX Land? How about it, DX Land? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. We're trying. Mark says he talked to 347 last weekend. Let's just say he's got something new, and we're all going to hear him soon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think that calls for a ripper. I think that calls for a ripper. For the ripper. Ripper, boys, the ripper. It's the ripper. Well, at least we know the smoke meter's got a nice match. We know the smoke meter has got a nice SWR rating there. SWR smoke wave ratio going on. Oh, now that one was smooth. Got ourselves a smooth 79 smoke screen right there. Oh, so smooth. 267 says I'm glad I'm back. Glad y'all missed me. I almost said something else. Good to have you back, 267. Matt Pace says you can grill out. Jed says Gatlinburg has a movie car museum, General Lee, and all the cool stuff. See, I'd love to see that. Skip Sound, it's gone south of the border. It has there, Jim. Love camping even in the snow, says Michael Campbell. I've known quite a few people who enjoy snow camping. I guess if you have the right gear, it's probably pretty fun because there's no bugs and stuff. As long as you got warm stuff and smoke, gotta have smoke. I won't do anything if I don't got smoke. Simple as that. So good evening, Eric. Good to see you, sir. I'm probably a little behind as always. Oh, yeah. Matt says you can build a campfire and you can toast marshmallows and cook hoe dogs. We call hot dogs hoe dogs because hoes got to eat too. Yeah, that sounds nice, man. That does sound nice. I don't own a piece of a camping equipment. So I'd be screwed if someone asked me to go camping and I needed my own shit. 267 says, Reed, you can come down here. We'll load at the boat, go camp, and get and hunt in the morning and fish in the afternoon. I've never done any of that in my life. That would be quite an adventure, quite a probably a culture shock even for me. I appreciate it. That's a pretty cool offer there, 267. That sounds really fun. Stevie says, Reed, have you tried jumping into bed wearing assless chaps while yelling funky white boy into house? Why, yes, I have. Hasn't everybody? AJ says, how good is your ground? My ground is killer. It's very, very good. Jim says, modified head... Oh, did you say that? No, modified headphone jack cable as ground is for your iPhone 15 to stop receiving interference. I see what you're saying. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's a bitch, man. It's a... Like I was saying, I thought my phone was broken, and it started with my iPhone 11. And I literally thought my iPhone 11 was broken, so we got a new one because I needed the phone for the show. Give me a good amount of money for that iPhone 11 as a trade-in. So Fred Sanford, he did some rippas, says Matt. Did he? Fred Sanford, he had that smoke. I beat you on the rippa, says Jim Nunya. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, Kelly, says GSW. AJ says, any plan to get the antenna higher up? No, I don't think so. Mainly because we have serious WINDS here, straight line sons of bitches, and in the wintertime, it's pretty consistent. So I think I got it as high as I want to put it for that reason. And we live in a wind tunnel, a WIND tunnel. I said the damn word now. Isn't that nice there, that video quality? You're calling that the burn-in there, Jim Nunya? Jed says they got indoor skydiving too. I am sold. I have always wanted to do that, of course. Oh my God. Yeah, you sold me now. Because the only other one I know about is in Las Vegas, and I don't go to Las Vegas ever. To hell with that frickin' open sewer of a place. What a cesspool. No, thank you. Indoor skydiving, man. How sweet is that? Well, I got that preamp going for better channel 6 modulation. And I got an empty RC Cola here. That is not a good thing. I'll be right back. Okay, crisis averted. Crisis averted right here. Ooh, it's so cold and ice cold. Oh yeah. Hey, look at that video quality. That's looking nice there. RC Cola. The nectar of the gods right here. RC Cola is medicinal. Uncle Hairball says, nothing like bacon and eggs cooked in a cast iron skillet over a campfire. Oh my God. And fresh coffee out of the percolator, heaven on earth. That sounds very nice. That sounds very down to earth, which is sounds really good to me. Yeah, growing up with a single mother has its disadvantages, unfortunately. So I never really had a dad around, not to give you guys a sob story or anything, but I never really had a dad around to take me camping or do any of that crap. You know what I mean? It was all up to me to figure shit out. Cause yeah, I was raised by a single mom who worked full time. I was a friggin' latchkey kid. All that good stuff. The poor latchkey kid. What is this guy talking about? 71 minutes in, 15 viewers, 24 thumbs up. 24 is one of my favorite numbers, so right on. 24 thumbs up. Appreciate it, everybody. Jim says, pretty nice. There's like 13 people watching, but 22 likes. We've gone up just a little bit since he wrote that. Good evening, Reed, and everyone, says Eric. Didn't you already say that? It's because I'm way back here. Oh, my God. Hello. Huh? Fire that mother up, says Cornbread. Hello, Cornbread. Sorry, I'm all over the place in the chat here. I guess that's nothing unusual, though, right? Mark says, when my power goes out in the house, I fire up all my camping stuff. Coleman stove lights, etc. Then I get sad when it comes back on. That's awesome, dude. See, so the kid never leaves us. You know what I mean? There's the inner kid never freaking leaves. And that's a good thing. When the inner kid leaves you, man, life sucks at that point, I would assume. So Jim says, Reed's wife says higher is uglier. She doesn't care about him as much as she cares what other people think. What? What? My wife? What? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, brother, where art thou, says Matt. Seaweed says, I'm a pretty fart smeller. Jim says, Reed, if it can handle current winds, then adding a solid 10 to 20 feet is nothing. I'm afraid, man. I'm using a gable-in mount as well. So that kind of limits how high I can go without it ripping off my house. So you got to keep that in mind, that I'm using a gable-in mount. And it has done really well for 3 or 4 years now. Matt says they used to have draft cola. RC draft cola. Wow. I bet that was good. No, I don't know where Foxman is there, Mark. Mark's wanting, is Foxman has checked in. He hasn't. Matt says, I hate to hear that, Reed. I think he's referring to my I have no father sob story. Yeah, it's a bummer. Uncle Hairball says, I was a latchkey kid too. Oh, yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed being a latchkey kid. It taught me independence, I'll tell you that. Back when it was safe to be a latchkey kid, because I was a latchkey kid, you know, pretty much my whole career of being a kid. From at least like 4th grade on. Yeah, I would say. I remember 4th grade. I remember coming home and my mom working and stuff. So, yeah. At least from 4th grade or 3rd grade. Jim Nunya says, your stuff is smaller and tougher as a result, but it's honestly how well it's mounted. The wires, the poles, the antenna, all strong, all good. I'm pretty satisfied with what I have now, and I don't want to mess with anything, to be honest with you. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I'm just leaving it alone, and I just live with the TVI. Well, shit. Now we just got nothing. See if anything comes around sideband. I won't waste your guys' time very long tonight, I promise. I hear some out there, though. Jed says he was in the Boy Scouts. Best thing I ever did. Well, that's cool, man. Matt says, hit the thumbs up, people. Thank you, Matt. Seaweed says I've got over 30 dB of Showdown in my radio. See what I mean? He's got a great sounding station, but man, that's all you can hear is Showdown for hours on end. It's Showdown, 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 Showdown. Shut up! No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it does make it hard for the smaller guys out there to try to get out on the channel, that's for sure. Jim says I ran 30 feet antenna on 5-section mast for over a 2-story house, and it took for a couple of years until a 50 plus mile an hour gust hit. Thing is 30 feet plus antenna, acts like a torque wrench. See, that's common here. 50 plus. We you know that. We get 75, 80 mile an hour WIND here. So yeah, it makes me worry. So I'm not going any higher. It's 41 feet to the tip of my antenna. So I think that's good. Obviously, it's pretty damn good. I get out there. I do all right sometimes. We do okay here at the CB Lounge. Matt says I'm pretty well satisfied with my antenna setup as well. Jim says you said your wife I can't speak here. You said wife once, but maybe you were high. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm confused is what I am. Matt says I have an Antron 99 hooked up to an old power pole from the power company. Well, that'll work. That's pretty cool, man. So you've got a nice, sturdy platform for your antenna. No doubt about it. Now, if I had something like that, I'd feel confident having my antenna higher, of course. Matt says if I had a station like Motormouth Mall, I would shut Showdown down. Seaweed says Jim, his main problem is his coax runs under the house and is also coiled under the house, plus it's RG58. No, RG8X. And no, it's not coiled. I uncoiled it and shit. It was coiled for a while, but I went under there not too long ago and uncoiled it and just laid it out. And it's absolutely dry, and there's a vapor barrier under the house and all that stuff, so there's no moisture. So Matt's Entron 99, it's 50 feet in the air. That's beautiful. Jim says, I like to never stop exploring. There's nothing wrong with that. That's for sure. I hear you, man. Seaweed says his setup doesn't bleed bad. Are you talking about Motormouth Mall? Used to be Mod Squad, says Jim. Oh, is that who Showdown was? Mod Squad at one time? And he changed his name or something? Because I've heard Mod Squad, I swear, recently, but maybe not. Seaweed says, I had my coax run under my house, and it tore up everything. Now it comes through the wall. Yeah, mine comes up through the floor. It doesn't go outside. It comes in under the house and then comes up through the floor inside the house. Yeah, let's get a buzz, says Corn Dog. No doubt about that. And Matt says, of course, we live on a big hill. And that's what helps me, too, is I live on the side of a hill as well. But I am in a valley surrounded by all four sides by mountains. Seaweed says, did you notice any difference after you uncoiled it? No. Nothing. Nope. My SWR was always nice and flat. It didn't affect that. No, it really didn't improve anything, but it didn't hurt anything either. Jim says 41 to the tip is okay. Honestly, for a minimum acceptable antenna, RG58 under the house and coiled, yay. Uncoiled 8X, you're good. How was SWR? And it's nice and flat. And Mark says, cheers to Wednesday night beers. Breaka. Well, cheers to your beers, my friend. Wednesday night RC Colas too, brother. Remember, I'm trying to eliminate bro from my vernacular. I'm just tired of hearing it. I watch a lot of police stuff on YouTube, and man, those cops say bro more than anybody. I would not be calling low-life dirtbags bro. I'd be calling them low-life dirtbags. Shut up, dirtbag. But no, they go, shut up, bro. Be quiet, bro. Those people ain't my bro. Anybody that's a pedo or something like that, screw that. Ain't my bro. Do edibles count, Mark? If so, cheers. Absolutely. Well, I would say edibles count. Here's what I say. Bring what you brought, get what you got. So if that's what you got and that's what you brought, that counts. Edibles count. There we go. Now I have an announcement to make as well. It's nothing real big or anything, but you know how I was saying that no companies ever would take the chance to have a product reviewed or something like that by the CB Lounge 2112? Well, I was wrong. And a company reached out to the CB Lounge 2112 and made me an offer I couldn't refuse. They gave me a cool little speaker to test out. And supposedly, this speaker has artificial intelligence in it. And it's just got all this wild stuff. It's like a Bluetooth speaker, though. And it's called, what's it called? A Trevolou U. Trevolou. That's the name of the speaker. Made by a company called BenQ. And so you guys will be seeing more about this. But like I was saying, this thing has got artificial intelligence in it. It's supposed to tailor its own sound to what it's plugged into. So it's supposed to be an amazing communication speaker. And one of the things they wanted me to do in order to send this to me, I had to agree that I would, test it with my CB radio and show, with and without the speaker and all that good stuff. So I am planning on making videos about this, but I'm very, very honored that a company actually had the faith in the CB Lounge to take a chance and send something this nice to me. It's definitely nice quality stuff. I have not even opened the box. I'm just looking at the box. So be looking for that here soon. And yeah, I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited. I've never really done a proper review of something that a company solicited me to review for them. So that's pretty exciting. So hopefully I don't disappoint. But I'm also excited to see if this speaker actually helps me hear the CB radio better. If it really does, I will be so friggin' stoked. Yeah, it's not cheap. It's definitely not cheap, price or quality. It's not cheap. So I'm honored. Wow, we got nothing. We got nothing. We do have a Ripa though. Look at that. Look at how green that is. Still, I'm falling behind. That's not proper modulation there. You can't leave it that green. There we go. We fixed that. We fixed that. There we go. Oh man, beauty, eh? Beauty, eh? Ah. Ah. Oh, that one's smooth there. Hopefully that'll bring out the DX. Hopefully it'll bring it back, but I don't know. Matt says Wednesday night Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream, zero sugar. Jim says no read, not Mod Squad as Showdown, but Mod Squad as the Hawaii Station Noise. I see what you're saying. I heard that Pineapple Warrior passed away. I hope not, but I did hear that. I hope it's not true. Matt says On Patrol Live is a good show. I've never seen that one. I just subscribe to a lot of body cam channels and stuff, which is just bitching. Gotta love that body cam. It's the best thing in the world. Seaweed says I'm sorry. 267 says just Copenhagen here tonight. That was the chewing tobacco that I barfed from. I also barfed from smoking a whole pack of cigarettes in like 3 hours. Carlton 100s. They had the perforated filter, and you could break the filter in half and have even more of a gnarly ripa. And I was like 10, and I smoked the whole pack, and I ralphed. Oh my God, I got sick. They were my Aunt Nancy's cigarettes. I stole them from her. But yeah, I got so sick from Copenhagen too. Grizzly Wintergreen says Seaweed. That's what he's got. And I remember Skull Bandits, the canary tampons. That's what my friends always called them. The canary tampons. The Skull Bandits. I did a few of those over the years, and they always made my gums ache. I was just never a chewer. Seaweed says, in the tone of the Jeffersons, moving on up to the top, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Did you try Walmart, Matt says, for berries and cream? I didn't know they had that. I just drink regular Dr. Pepper. I think the bowl is done. Seaweed says, go back to the bowl or the tracks, all kinds of the islands. Not here, unfortunately. Darn it. Matt says Far Behind Candlebox. Huh? Candlebox, like the band? A deluxe apartment on the east side. That's right there, 267. Jed says, that's really cool, dude. Congratulations. Thank you, Jed. I'm pretty excited. I feel like I'm of value. That's it. Jim says, AI speaker, Ben Q, huh? Decent brand. Interesting if it also has DSP, a high and low filter, or 3-channel EQ. I've never heard of the brand or anything, so it's all new to me. But they claim, and I saw a little video that they sent me, and if it does what the video shows it does, man, I'm going to be pretty impressed with how people sound over the CB radio, I think. And I think it might help me with my deaf ears, for real. I'm really hoping so. I mean, how perfect would that be where it's truly a benefit to me, that something that a company has sent me, where I truly benefit from it and use it all the time? That would be fantastic. Nothing on 11. Nothing on that 6er. I'm not going to make you guys suffer by turning the channel or the camera around. I just cannot talk today. Matt says, I used to dip Skull Cherry Blend, Wolf Apple, and Wolf Peach. Holy crap. Man, they just had winter green when I was a kid. That was it. Yeah, I need a Ripper. Yeah, I don't know, Jim. Let's see. Let's see what this thing says. It has all that stuff. It's got Bluetooth 5.0. And it's got 10 watts by 2. RMS drivers, 2 drivers. 12 hours of playtime. And you can answer your phone with it and all this other shit too. But I'm not sure. I don't see 3-channel EQ or any of that stuff. Doesn't mean it doesn't have it though. Okay. Matt says I'm enjoying myself. Well, good. That's the name of the game. As long as you're not bored, I'll continue. I just, once again, I feel obligated to bring you guys, high quality CB related material here. And I feel when this kind of shit happens, I feel like I've let you down, and I feel kind of guilty making you sit here looking at the radio when it's doing nothing while I just talk. But if you guys enjoy that, that's all that matters. Candlebox had that song in the 90s. They did. I forget which one it was. It's been a long time. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Oh, did I say that? Hello, UDX510 Yank. How you doing, man? Big hello from the Possum Shack, y'all. Good to see you there, UDX510 Yank. Did Hairball take off? Oh, Hairball says I'm going to hit the rack. Didn't sleep much last night and was up at 3:45 this morning. Oh, man. Eyelids are getting heavy. All right, man. You take care, Uncle Hairball. Get some sleep, man. Sounds like you won't have much trouble getting some sleep. I hope. Hopefully you pass right the hell out, man. Take care. Have a good night, brother. Jim Nunya says, I hope we're all impressed by what that company believes we'll notice here on CB Lounge 2112 and appreciate it. I want to believe. He wants to be a believer. Yeah, that would be pretty cool if it improved the sound quality for me, and then of course, at the same time, improves the sound quality for the show. Not that the sound quality's bad now, but if it makes even the voices even more intelligible, then that's freaking rad. Yeah, if I can hear people even better and clearer, and wow, I will like that very much. UDX510 says, I always love and appreciate your lives, 2112, and I appreciate that there, Yank. I definitely appreciate that, sir. Uncle Hairball Saint says, thanks, y'all. See you next time. You have a great night, Uncle Hairball. Hello, Levon. You out there, Levon? There you are. Levon, hello, Reed. What up, mister? Not much. No C or no DX. I know that. I know that. I know that for a fat fact. Darn it. Yeah. I'm hoping it'll roll back in, but it ain't looking too promising. I'm getting sick of watching that ticker. You guys are probably sick of seeing it too. It's probably going to cause a seizure. Make you want to go get a seizure salad. Yeah, real funny guy, real funny. Jed says, I want to believe also. I want to believe too. And Matt says, I want to believe too. We all want to believe. Well, I saw the demo of it and it looked pretty rad, man. So hopefully I can do it justice. I plan on using it for, a couple weeks before I even give my opinion about it. I'll give it a fair run. Seaweed says, Jed, do you have a dream? I know I don't. I have no dream. None at all. I have a dream of that DX came back for the show and made me not look so silly. But it isn't going to happen. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. This bowl is barely burned. What are we, 98 minutes in, 17 viewers, 28 thumbs up. Not too bad for a Wednesday night. Wednesday night's usually my slow show night. So thank you, everybody, for being here. The last show, boy, that was a DX adventure. If you haven't seen the last show, you should. It was a lot of fun. But almost every show I do is fun. As long as you guys are here with me, it's fun. That's the name of the game, F-U-N. Those are the three letters. Those are the other three letters we go by here at the CB Lounge 2112. F-U-N and T-H-C, C-B-L, U-D-X, the whole three letters. Oh, boy. Oh, that was a ripper, boys. It's a ripper. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Wow. Now that was one smooth 79 smoke screen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was smooth. Smash that thumbs up, people, says Matt. Come on, do it now. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. UDX510 says, got some local traffic here. It's the Puerto Rican in my area. That's, I got nothing. I don't even have a Puerto Rican. You're lucky you have a Puerto Rican. I don't even have a Puerto Rican. Okay. CB says, if I dress up like Santa, you sit on my knee and tell me those dreams. Ha ha, oh my. Oh boy. Jet says, I call them unfinished projects. Jim says, if new speaker helps you hear me better, meow, and my new radio helps me hear you better, then maybe we can actually hold a decent QSO. Isn't that funny? Because you're only in Reno. I can talk all the way to Australia and shit, but I can't talk to Jim in Reno. What is up with that? Oh, man. Matt says, like Cheech and Chong. Cheech and Chong. Boy, they were the best, weren't they? I will never get tired of Up in Smoke. That movie and Nice Dreams, both those movies. I mean, I liked all their movies. A few of them weren't so good, but Nice Dreams and Up in Smoke, those two were the best. I would say Nice Dreams was the best one of them all because Sergeant Stadenko's in it. Stacy Keach, man. Sergeant Stadenko is one of the best cop characters of all cinematic history, besides Buford T. Justice. Seaweed says, don't blame me tonight. Blame the edibles. Okay, thanks. 510 says, cheers 2112. Watch a video interview of Mark Mothersbaugh from Devo. You're watching one, or are you saying I should watch one? Isn't their final tour this year? Their 50th anniversary tour and their final tour for Devo? I bet that's a good interview, man. Yeah, I've always appreciated him, Mark Mothersbaugh. Jim says that might be a dummy load hit. Perfect SWR, thank you, sir. Oh, yes, says Matt. Dummy load hit, says Seaweed. He likes that one. Mike Hammer, I remember that show. Yeah, that's when Stacy got arrested in England for having that cocaine. He had a little of that yayo. Whoop, whoop. Had a little bit of that yayo. Man, Sergeant Stadenko. Amazing, amazing character. Whip it good. You know it there, Matt. Devo has so many excellent songs, I couldn't begin to name them all. Even their later stuff was good. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I did. I sure love the song Dr. Detroit. That's one of the best movie songs they did. And that's what made me become Dr. Detroit, my handle, Dr. Detroit. Oh, I had the preamp on that whole time. No wonder it was so loud. Yeah, when I was a teenager, that was my CB handle, or one of them, was Dr. Detroit. That was my most well-known one. Around the Santa Clarita Valley back in the day. Matt says Devo did Working in a Coal Mine. They sure did. What a fantastic song that is. Through Being Cool, another awesome song. Like I said, there's so many of them, I couldn't even begin to name them all. I just have a complete brain freeze. Yeah, Working in a Coal Mine is awesome. Matt says, good movie with Dan Aykroyd, Dr. Detroit. Oh, man, I love that movie. That movie, that's all I could think about back when I was 14. It was Dr. Detroit. I was obsessed with that movie. 1984 had a lot of good films come out. Purple Rain and Ghostbusters and amongst just two. 510 says I did watch it, and yes, it is. They are from Akron, Ohio, and they were all over the FM stations. They are from Akron. Loose Cannons. I'm trying to remember which one that is. That's an Aykroyd film too, isn't it? Yes. Did someone call the doctor? LOL says 510. Fran Drescher's in that movie. I always thought she was kind of sexy. Matt says I have Purple Rain. I do too. I even have a shirt. I have a Purple Rain shirt, and I'm proud to wear it when I do. People look at me weird though, like, dude, it's 2000 and whatever. Why you wearing a Purple Rain shirt? It's like, screw you. I wear what I want to wear. I don't wear stuff because it's popular. I wear it because I like it. I don't like trendy shit. Yeah, Purple Rain is a absolute fantastic movie. I would say it's a classic. Now that it's almost 40 years old, it'll be 40 years old this coming year. Incredible, absolutely incredible that it's 40 years old. I remember seeing it in San Diego with my stepbrother and sister. And like an idiot, he came rolling into the theater parking lot with his stereo blasting in his GTI Volkswagen. Like an idiot blasting Purple Rain. What a dick. I was so embarrassed. And everybody was lined up outside the theater, and I ducked in the back seat. And I said, dude, did you really have to do that? People are gonna think we're assholes, and then not to mention that now everybody knows you have a really loud stereo in your car, and they're gonna steal it. Oh man, I'll never forget that. But yeah, I remember that, and oh boy, I remember Apollonia Cotero. Oh man, one of the most hottest babes of all time, Apollonia, and she was uh jumping in Lake Minnetonka. What did he say? You gotta oh man, now I'm gonna have a brain fart. But he made her go in the lake, and she got all topless, and I was like, oh my lord. Yes, Apollonia. My God. That's all I can say. Is she was amazing looking. She still is amazing looking. She's from Los Angeles. Loose Cannons had Gene Hackman and Ronnie Cox. Huh. Gene Hackman's a great actor, too. I don't remember who Ronnie Cox is, darn it. 510 says Apollonia is hot, no doubt about it. Matt Pace says Morris Day in the time. Obity, obity, ob. Jungle Love, man. Yeah, Morris Day in the time. They were pretty good. I think Jerome died, like, for real. Remember his butler, Jerome? Boy, I've seen Purple Rain so many times. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm sad Prince is gone. I didn't care when Michael Jackson took a dirt nap. I was actually kind of relieved because I knew that children were just a tad bit safer now. But when Prince died, I was very upset. And I don't really care about celebrities or anything, but that was kind of a bit of my childhood had died, you know? Because I had watched Purple Rain so many times back in the 80s that, it was like I was there almost. It's kind of weird. So yeah, when Prince died, that was pretty upsetting. Didn't he go the way of Fentanyl Floyd? I think he did the same thing. He died from that fentanyl garbage. Ronnie Cox played in Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2. Oh, which characters was he? Darn it. I loved Beverly Hills Cop also. Uh, Eddie Murphy sure is a low life now, though. All of a sudden, now he is Mr. Anti-Honky. I've seen that guy spewing some hateful shit about us crackers, and I was not impressed by it. Not at all. That wasn't the Eddie Murphy that I grew up with when the last Eddie Murphy I saw, and that was like a year ago. He's a true low life now. And his brother sure was funny. It's too bad he died. I love the Dave Chappelle show. The Chappelle show was such a great show. So let's see. He played Detective Bogomil. Was that the heavier set guy? The Detective Bogomil? Popcorn says, yes, fentanyl. Hello, Popcorn. How you doing, bud? Popcorn says Cliff Burton died today in 1986. Or was it today? No, I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, 1986. Today in 1986, Cliff Burton was run over by a bus. He was crushed by a bus. How awful. He was asleep in the tour bus and they hit ice and rolled that sucker and he got crushed by it. He was ejected from the bus. Horrible. Matt says, I have the trilogy of Beverly Hills Cop. Boy, the third one was really bad. I did not like the third one. The second one was okay. Of course, the first one is a classic. Absolute freaking classic. Ronnie was the blonde guy cop. Man, I'll have to refresh myself. I'll once I see it, I'll go, oh, that's right. Seaweed says, wasn't he the one that said his wiener was like a pencil? What? What you talking about, Wiz? I'm turning that off. That's getting annoying now. There's no reason for to have this shit on. Turning all this stuff off. Turning you off. Hanging you up. Tired of hearing you. Tired of seeing your light there, dosimeter. Holy. My lordy. Yeah, now you get to stare at a clock and a turned off freaking CB radio. I'll fix that though. Let's see here. I got to adjust a few things first. Got to shut that down and turn that around. There we go. And then we'll shut this one down. Ooh, it's getting dark in here, boys. Let's get some light going. Got to turn on my other set lights there. This one can go off. That should be good. I think we can turn it around now. Let's see here. Yeah, let me move this out of the way too. Move that out of the way. But I got to keep the microphone right here, so that'll have to stay. Okay, here we go. There we go. Hello. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? Yeah, it's one of those nights where you wind up having to see me. I apologize. I apologize big time. Let me get this set up here. A little more. A little more. How's that? How's that? Is that good? There we are. There we are. That's better. Boy, that's quite an angle, huh? How's that look? Does it look all right? Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. As long as we're level. That's going to drive me crazy seeing that part, though. Okay. Okay. Hi. How's it going? Hello. Test. Pa. Hello, can you hear me? Pa. Test. Come on. So yeah, this is working out very well right here, having the mic right there. Before I would be leaning over, or it would be right here in front of me. I think it works really good right here above me instead of below me. Below me. Yeah. Jim Nunya says, I think Apollonia lives down south of Redwood City on the peninsula there in the bay. Ah, yeah, I don't know. I know she's from Los Angeles, though. I do know that. No, that was Taggart. Taggart, you're right. Taggart was the heavier set guy. He's the face I always know. He's been in so many movies. Okay, I know who you're talking about with Ronnie Cox now. Now I got his face in my mind. I'm pretty sure. 510 says Princess was a legend, and I'm a headbanger. Still loved his music. Oh, Prince. Prince was a legend, and I'm a headbanger. Still loved his music. Same with me. I mean, I like all kinds of music. But Prince was, yeah, he definitely was his own thing, and nobody sounded like him. He was very unique, very talented. He could shred on a guitar. Yeah, Prince was the shit, man. So that's how he earned his respect with the heavy metal guys, was his guitar licks, no doubt about that, and the hot babes that came around. Wendy and Lisa, man. Don't forget about them. K6SUD, how you doing, Todd? Hey, Reed and all, late to the party, but I made it. Not a problem, my friend. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to take a break here in a second and go give my dog his medication. I didn't realize that it was almost 8 o'clock. Let me get ready for that real quick. I won't leave you guys with silence. I'll leave you with my awesome synth pop shit that I always put on, or that I try to put on now. Let's see here. How do I make it go forward? Okay. It'll start playing some music. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go give the dog his medication. So please be patient. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Let me kill this. We are back. Hello, how are you? Let me refresh this. Refresh. Come on. Hello, how are you? Oh, geez, that scared me. Okay. There we go. What do we got going here? 122 minutes, so we're just out over 2 hours here. 13 viewers, 29 thumbs up. I sure appreciate that very much. That sure helps the algorithm love me more because my algorithm don't love me. So it'll help my algorithm at least love me a little bit. Probably not long time though. So what are you guys talking about here? The Kelly Skipper. That's right. Todd came in. We were talking about Prince. I have a lot of DVDs, says Matt. I do too. I like DVDs. I have a few Blu-rays too. I quit collecting DVDs and then started buying Blu-rays. But I have more DVDs than I do Blu-rays. K6 says, hey, Reed and all, late to the party, and I read that earlier, so let me get caught up here. Did Foxman come in? What happened to the skipper, Kelly Ripa? Hey, Foxman, how you doing, bud? The skip's gone. It do not love me no more. No more. Look how dark it is over here now without those lights. Sets. Blah, blah, blah. We had rain today, says Foxman. Was it purple? Judge Reinhold played Billy Rosewood. He did, says Matt Pace. He was also played Brad in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Oh man! And he worked at the where did he work at the fish and chips place and the burger place? Man, I haven't seen that movie in a while. Fast Times. Wendy Melvin, her brother was with the group the Smashing Pumpkins. Why? What about Wendy Melvin? She was with the group Smashing Pumpkins. Yeah. The alarm for my dog's medication. Boy, I'm freaking out, guys. I'm just freaking out here. Holy. I need a Ripa. That alarm just scared the daylights out of me. Matt says Bronson Pinchot played Serge. He played Serge on Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2, and he did a great job. Yeah, Serge. Wasn't he, what was that TV sitcom he was in? Now I can't even remember. He came from some crazy Slovakian land or something. That was my dog. That was Bo. Jim says, I got to learn the mic pin order for the same extreme mic you got to the ICOM. Then I'll make a small pin-to-pin cable for it. Isn't it a great microphone? One of my prized possessions there. No doubt about it. They make imitations, but the imitations don't work as good as the real one. They may look like them, but they don't sound like them. 510 says, anyone get any good contents today with Skip? Not me. No, I started a little too late. I apologize. Matt says that was good music. You talking about Purple Rain? Absolutely good music. Hello? Oh, are you talking about 1979? Boy, they played the crap out of that song from Smashing Pumpkins. I was never a real big fan of them, though. they're okay, but there's many other bands I would rather hear than the Smashing Pumpkins. I've been listening to Fishbone lately, and Bad Brains, some Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. So I've kind of been on a ska kick a little bit, because yes, I like ska music. I love ska music, two-tone ska music. And I've been a Mighty Mighty Boss Tones fan forever. Mark says he had Illinois, Indiana, and Texas. That's very good. And Ohio. 510 says we had, Mark, we had out in the lower west today and out in Spain. Wow. See, I've never made it to Spain. And Mark says he heard 2W369 as well today. .510 says 2112 we love, but not in a funny way. Laugh my butt off. Cornbread says past time we fire that motherfucker up. Fire that mother up! Oh, sorry about that. Oh, man. First I gotta do a little maintenance here. Jeez. My lordy. Ooh. Cheers, everybody. Oh. 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 Oh my. Ooh. I got two smoker ring. I'm waiting to see it. Damn, you can't see it. I need heavier smoke. It looks like I'm just trying to be a fish. So we talked about Wendy Melvin smashing her pumpkin. Perfect Strangers. Thank you, Matt. That was the name of the sitcom. I didn't really care for that show. He played Balky. That was his name. I liked Serge. What a strange guy that Bronson Pinchot guy is, anyway, to begin with. He didn't do anything else besides that show. I don't recall ever seeing him again. Marklin Baker played Larry Appleton. Fuck, you got me, man. You know more about these actors and stuff than I do, I think. And I don't know much, so I think you know a whole lot more, Matt. Levon says, Reed, what are you drinking over there tonight? RC Cola, of course. Absolutely. And agua. Mainly agua. But yeah, we always got that RC Cola right there. The old RC Cola. Boy, I feel very dumbed down tonight. Oh, shoot. 510 says, 2112, always great hearing from you on the band. I appreciate that. Thank you. I got them RC Cola hiccups. Thank you. Read. Okay, well, I will listen for you, 510. Matt says, the music that you were playing, I would like that music. Yeah, I really like electronic music and synthesizer music. That stuff kind of sounds like Miami Vice type music, and like Harold Faltermeyer did a lot of music for Miami Vice and stuff. So yeah, the music's very good. It's like a 2-hour nonstop mix of just synth music in that style, and it's all copyright free. So I can play it in the background and stuff, and it's very calming and shit. I enjoy it. So it makes for good background music, for when you guys are waiting for me, I think. And it also makes good background music when I'm making videos, because it's hard to make videos when it's dead silent in the room. So having a little bit of background music helps. Matt says Five Finger Death Punch, Blue on Black. I don't know. I just know the band's name. I don't know any of their music. We love you long time, says Jeb. Appreciate that, sir. We love you long time. Stones in the Dome, 1979, Mardi Gras City, says Cornbread. I have no idea what that is. None at all. Apologize. Jim says Fishbone. I remember them. I recently saw something regarding them. So cool that they're still getting pushed in the algorithm. You got a dummy load, SWR perfecto. Yeah, Fishbone was a man. I loved Fishbone growing up and stuff, and I just started hearing their music again in my head, and boom, you go to the computer and there they are. Endless Sunday, or Sunless Saturday. I'm sorry, Endless Sunday, Sunless Saturday. That's the song that was playing in my head. That song, damn. I even put it up on the official CB Lounge 2112 Facebook group a few days ago. I put the link to that song. So yeah, Sunless Saturday. God, what a song! What a video too. 510 says I was on till 2 on 37.5 and was busy the rest. Mark, I've talked to you a couple times last year. Cornbread says now you know why you drink and smoke. Now you know why you drink and smoke. Okay. Man, I'm sorry I lost the context of that probably, or obviously. I read Wikipedia, says Matt. Jan Hammer did too. That's right, Jan Hammer. You're right, Matt. Jan Hammer, Harold Faltermeyer. I surprised Giorgio Moroder didn't do any music for Miami Vice. If you know who Giorgio Moroder is, that man is a legend. Absolute legend. Jan Hammer was awesome. Foxman says, I'm trying to get the right plumber pole, 1 1/4 inch. I went to Tractor Supply yesterday. It didn't fit. The Mako V5000. I have to go back out this week and get a 1 1/3 pipe to fit the Mako V5000. What a pain in the butt. But you got to do it right. And if if it requires a little extra effort to do it right, it's worth it because it's done right and you don't have to worry about it after that. Do it right and don't do it twice. Cornbread says, sprinkle a little bit dust in that bowl and fly with the angels. You mean chase the dragon? No, you chase the dragon with a hair on. That's right. I need a little bit of that PCP, man. Good stuff. The PCP. Well, I used to love that old PCP back in the days. Good stuff. I had it with my cereal. Man, screw that noise. Screw that noise is all I could say. Foxman says it was a 6-inch pipe. Oh, my. Jed says the 80s were killer, and they were. They sure were killer. But so were the 90s. The 90s were pretty friggin' bitchin'. But the 80s were just a bit more bitchin'. Stones is Rolling Stones. Oh, okay. I hate the Rolling Stones. I never liked them. Just like the Eagles. I can't stand the Eagles. I never liked them. Just the sound of that band kind of angers me. Puts me in an angry mood. Hotel California. Oh my God. I don't ever want to hear that song ever again. Ever again. Art of Noise. Paranoia Max Headroom. Are you saying that's a song, Paranoia Max Headroom? Because I know Art of Noise, they were a very cool band. Very original Art of Noise. They truly were the Art of Noise. And if you bring up bands like that, you can't forget about Kraftwerk. They're the ones that everybody sampled. Kraftwerk was the originals for that electronic just total modern electronic music that was back in the 70s. Blew people's minds. Don't buy any CB radios from him, says Foxman. And he's got a link, so don't buy any CB radios, according to Foxman, from that link. Rocket. Was that Rocket was Herbie Hancock, wasn't it? Or that weird video with the machines or the robots and stuff? They were more machines than they were robotic. But yeah, Herbie Hancock. That song I used to actually remix and shit. Back in the day when I thought I was a DJ, back in the early 80s. I actually had a mixer and I had 2 turntables and everything. But I would mix stuff like Herbie Hancock in with, I don't know, Judas Priest song or something like that. And people would really trip out on that. Especially when I would make tapes and then I would play them for my friends when they would break dance and shit. And all of a sudden heavy metal would be starting to play with the beat. It was a pretty good idea. And that was like 1983, 84, back when breakdancing was the shit. And it's funny, we used to go to the community center down in Burbank, California, and do our breakdancing up on the stage in the community center basketball auditorium thing. And the stage that we breakdance on and stuff at that place wound up in Back to the Future, where they're auditioning bands. Huey Lewis is the guy auditioning, Marty McFly's band, and they're on that stage that we break dance on and stuff in the McCambridge Community Center in Burbank, California. I will never forget that. I was like, well, I know that stage. Very well, I knew that stage. So it was a trip to see it in a movie, especially Back to the Future, a movie like that. I mean, shit. That's one of the finest films ever made, I think. 510 says, okay, night, y'all. 73s, have a great rest of your week. And you too there, UDX 510. You take care, my brother. Cornbread says, any concert is a good reason to light up. And Jed says, mannequin legs. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Mannequin legs. K6SUD says, I just picked up a unit in Washington. Oh, you lucky dog. Off of eBay. Can't wait to get it. I can't wait for you to get it. I know there are better radios, but a Washington was my first base radio. I think that's a great radio. Always wanted to get another. This looks very clean. Well, I hope it is freaking clean as a whistle and works out great. Hopefully you won't have to do anything with it. Hopefully it's all dialed in, man. That's the thing I hate about buying sideband radios is you never know if the sideband portion of the damn radio is going to be on, dialed in correctly or not. God, I can't even tuned right. Oh, man. And it's always a pain in the ass to try to find somebody to adjust your radio for you. Because that stuff requires, equipment. I ain't got no equipment for that. I don't have the intelligence either, or the know-how. Art of Noise, they also did Peter Gunn. That's right. That was pretty much their most best hit, their most famous one. That's the one I distinctly remember. Wasn't Rocket mannequin legs or something? No, Rocket was Herbie Hancock, but it had mannequin legs in it. And they were like robotic or mechanical, and they were kicking, and it was just a weird video, a very weird video. I've never heard of a mannequin legs. But yeah, look up Herbie Hancock Rocket, man, and check that out. Maybe that's the correct video that you're talking about. K6 says this one has not had any mods. Yeah, I don't like to buy radios that are modded at all. I'll get it to my guy and have him go through it. Oh, you have a guy? Well, there you go. And tune it up for me. Really stoked. Well, if you already have somebody that you trust and know to give the radio to, man, you're really lucky. That's awesome. So that gives you even more confidence to buy a sideband radio. I'm always a little worried when a new sideband radio is coming here, whether it's going to work or not. Simply because Well, you know why. And my Cobra 148, I got that in 2007. And it's a sideband radio and does not work for crap on sideband. It never did. And I got it brand new. Future Shock. Off the album Future Shock, Matt says. Art of Noise. That's funny you bring up that. That's kind of a random group I haven't thought about in a long time. Good stuff though. Cornbread says the only way to get your whistle clean is to let your wife blow on it. Real life, Send Me an Angel. Oh yeah, that was a good song too. That was in Rad. Remember the movie Rad? And they had another one. Real life had another good song as well. There was that Send Me an Angel and one other song, and I can't remember the name of it. The other song was actually a better song than Send Me an Angel. But Send Me an Angel is a great song. And there's a million different remixes of that song. So you got some good taste in music there, Matt. What's wrong with your Cobra 148? Matt says. Oh, the sideband's whacked. It's so off frequency, and the power's not right. It's really low power, and yeah, something's just not right with that sideband. And like I said, it's a brand new radio, but it works like a powerhouse on AM. Absolutely fantastic AM radio, but on sideband, it falls flat on its face. Sucks. And like I said, it was brand new. I got it as a Christmas gift. Brand friggin' new. Straight from Radio Shack. Because they sold Cobra 148s at Radio Shack near the end there. So yeah, that's what's wrong with it. And not only do I not have any money to have anybody do anything to it, but I really don't know who I would send it to. Jim says, ooh, our Extreme 2818 microphones are $60 again. Oh, I didn't even know they made them anymore. Mine's from years and years ago. Todd says, sorry to hear about the 148. No bueno. Yeah, I hear ya. I used to have a few radios over here. I'm looking over at my stack of radios right now. And I took all the ones that had problems out of the stack of radios. So the whole selection over here is all radios that work just fine. So I wound up taking out the Cobra 148 amongst a few others out of there. So it's in the closet, bad radio closet. Oh, the Human League. I'm a big fan of the Human League, Matt. Love them very much. They're still current, as a matter of fact, and they did quite a few really good albums in the 2000s, the early 2000s, and late 90s. Of course, nothing will beat Dare. That's the quintessential Human League album is Dare. That album is a masterpiece. It really is. It truly is a masterpiece of 80s synth pop music, and I freaking love that album. As I'm foaming at the mouth here. See, this is why I don't go on camera. I just don't look right on camera. I don't know. Some freaky about it. Some a little freaky about seeing that guy on camera. So, Cornbread says, I'm lucky. I'm an electrical engineer, like working on my tube equipment. Very nice. I like working on electrical stuff. I like 12-volt stuff and car stereos and stuff. Just like 390 Wagon Master. As far as like house electrical, I try not to mess with it, although I do. I do. I've replaced every single light in this house. I've done a bit of easy electrical work. But nothing extravagant. Matt says, I have the album Romantic on vinyl. Very nice. Wow. It has the song Heart Like a Wheel. Excuse me. RC Cola. Yeah, I'll have to check that record out. There's a few albums from them I haven't heard in ages. God damn. as I'm having just a complete meltdown here. Human is a good song too. Yeah, that one's all right. That was when they kind of got rid of their sound though, and they were looking more for hits, I think. It is a good song, I agree. But I still like their stuff before that. Just a bit more. The album's not too bad, Human. Mirror Man. That one I don't remember. Do you like Simple Minds? That's another great 80s group. They're still around. Cheers, everybody. I like so many different genres of music, with the exception of rap music, although there are exceptions to that rule as well, like the Beastie Boys. I really enjoyed the Beastie Boys, most everything they ever did. And there was some early hip hop music that was pretty darn good. I couldn't even think of I couldn't think of an example though, really. It's been so long. Don't you want me, baby? Yeah, killer song. Of course, I have a brain fart when I start talking about music and I get overwhelmed. And yeah, Alive and Kicking, and Don't You Forget About Me. That's right, my Alive and Kicking. What a song! That whole album, Once Upon a Time. Simple Minds is an absolutely fantastic band, especially back in the day when they were not as popular, before Don't You Forget About Me, which was on the Breakfast Club, of course. That's where everybody knew them from. I think, God, who was it? I forget what band, but originally Simple Minds wasn't supposed to do that song. And the original band that they proposed to do it turned it down, so they offered it to Simple Minds, and Simple Minds owns that song forever, but they didn't write it or anything. I know La 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 La, that whole part in that song was ad-libbed by the singer, so that was a kind of an original part that they added to that song. But yeah, that was originally not even their song, but once they recorded it, that no one could ever do that song like them, so that song belongs to them forever, no doubt about that. Jim Kerr, that's the singer's name, lead singer, Jim Kerr, Kerr, Jim Kerr. License to Ill, damn fine album. You know it, man. So is Paul's Boutique. Everybody overlooks Paul's Boutique. Paul's Boutique was pretty good. I liked them all, but yeah, License to Ill was a rocker. Boy, that album, I broke a few MTX speakers with that album, I bet. Cornbread says his first electrical job was a flunky on an aircraft carrier. My brother was on an aircraft carrier too. He was on the USS Independence back in the 80s. What do you think about M? Oh, M? Or are you talking about like the rap guy Eminem? I can't stand that guy. Marshall Mathers. Yeah, I hate that guy with a vengeance. Can't stand him. He's a piece of shit. That guy's a piece of shit. He really is. Yeah, I don't like his music. I don't like him. I like nothing about that guy. Nothing. Just like Will Smith. I know he was a rapper supposedly at one time too. I can't stand that guy. I hate that guy with a vengeance. Fuck you, Will Smith. You scumbag. Modern Talking can win if you want. Pop music by the group M. Are you serious, dude? You like M? I freaking love them. That's too crazy. Oh, wow. And not just the song Pop Music, but there's quite a few other great songs from that same album. That whole album is good. Yeah, M is very good. How funny! I can't believe you brought up M because I currently listen to M. I've listened to them since I was a kid, and I didn't think anybody would remember who they were. Cornbread says, after your third piece of hash, all bands are the best. Tarzan Boy by Baltimora, their one and only song. What a weird song. Good song. I enjoyed that song. That was the only song they had, really. Check out Tom McDonald, says UDX267. Tom McDonald, is that a country guy or something, or what is that? I've never heard of that. Falco, yeah, another hit wonder, one hit wonder. Falco was cool though. One Night in Bangkok, wasn't it One Night in Bangkok? Todd says, Reed, how you listen, streaming or CDs? I don't stream anything. I listen on YouTube, or I listen on YouTube basically, and I have all my CD collection. Whenever I do get a CD, I rip it into my computer, and so I listen through my own catalog of CDs. I don't buy music, song by song or whatever. I still buy a CD, and then I put it in my computer, and then it's in iTunes, or what used to be iTunes. So yeah, that's what I do. I still listen old school, kind of. But I don't stream any kind of music. None. All the streaming I've ever come across has commercials, and I will not put up with commercials. I won't. Not when I have all the music that I really want to hear that I already own at my fingertips with no commercials. Rap on YouTube? No. Are you saying? Wait here. Is Tom McDonald a rapper? Is that what you're saying? And he's on YouTube? Murray Head, that's right. Murray Head did One Night in Bangkok. You're right. What did Falco do? Which one was that? Putting on the Ritz? Was that Putting on the Ritz? Mark says, I still have my cassettes. My newest truck is a 1995. So you got a cassette deck. I still have my cassettes too. I used to have probably 300 or 400 more, but I still have about 100 of my cassettes. And they all still, for the most part, sound fantastic. And some of them are going on 50 years old. Incredible for magnetic media. And along with my CDs, I have CDs from like 85 and shit when they were $30 for a CD or more. Yeah, I still have my cassettes. I have my whole Depeche Mode collection and Anthrax collection. Can you believe that? Depeche Mode and Anthrax. What a contrast, you know? That's my taste in music, totally. I have all my Rush tapes, all the Scorpions. I have a pretty good collection of a whole bunch of shit. All Slayer, up until a point, you know what I mean, when I stopped buying cassettes, which is about 92, around that era, when Roll the Bones came out. That's when I started pretty much buying CDs. Matt says, I have all my music and my photo on an external hard drive. I do too. I have a Western Digital one, a neat little silver one, and it's got 4 gigs of memory on it. And I've got like probably 800 gigs filled. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you still have your cassettes, dude. Rock Me Amadeus. Okay, thank you, Matt. That's right. Agreed. Tom McDonald is pretty good, huh? It sure doesn't sound like somebody I'd want to listen to. Hey, you like Tom McDonald? You know what I mean? It's like, ooh, what is he? Related to Ronald, or what's going on here? Todd is putting together an 80s style stereo system for his shack. That is cool, man. I'll be excited to see that. My shack has 2000s. Let's see, I got a 2003 Onkyo receiver, home theater receiver, And then I've got an Onkyo 6-disc changer, same matching one. And then I've got a 1987 Onkyo double cassette deck player. It's very nice. I got 2 tower speakers made by KLH. And then I've got these Bose, old school Bose speakers back here for the rear speakers. So that's my stereo system in here. So it's a mix of a little bit of 90s, 80s, and early 2000s. It sounds really good. The tower speakers are sweet. They have a 12-inch passive radiator in them and stuff, and a 12-inch sub, and they hit hard, and they sound friggin' great. Made in Sun Valley, California. Vienna calling. Ritz was taco. Oh, now I'm confused. Putting on the Ritz was taco. Okay, that's right, taco. Another one-hit wonder. Vienna calling. Which one was that? Is that an album or what is that? Vienna calling. That sounds familiar. Watch Dirty Money by Tom on YouTube. I think you'll like him. I'll try and remember that. It's rap music, dude. Now, warn me if it's rap. Du Commissar. Oh man, After the Fire. I love that song. One of my there it is. After the Fire. Route 66, the one behind the wheel, Depeche Mode. Oh yeah, fantastic cover song, Route 66, and Behind the Wheel is an absolute classic song. But so is the entire album, Music for the Masses. Yeah, I was a big Depeche Mode fan back in those days. They're still around, but they're boring as hell. They don't suck. They're just boring. And now that we're down to two members of Depeche Mode. Now that Andrew Fletcher's passed away and stuff, so yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I don't really listen to Depeche Mode's new stuff at all. Not that it sucks. I'm just not interested. And unfortunately, like the new Iron Maiden, last couple Iron Maiden albums have been really boring. They're not awful. They don't suck. They're just boring. There's no other word for it. They're just boring. So I don't listen to them. Once again, they don't suck. They're just boring. But you can't expect them to make, the gnarliest, fastest music forever, I guess. Those guys are going to be in their 70s or maybe already in their 70s. K6 SUD says, very cool. You like the tower speakers. Oh, yeah, man. I always loved tower speakers. Now, my tower speakers I got in 1998 from KLH. One of the first things I ever bought from Amazon. Yeah, I've been buying Amazon for a long freaking time. Since the 90s. It's amazing. Falco did Vienna Calling. Okay. Yeah, I don't recall that one. UDX put up, is UDX 267, is that Tom McDonald that you just put up that link there? Matt Pace says, Pyle makes stereo equipment. They sure do. They do. Thompson Twins, they are very good. I listen to them still as well. I think Into the Gap was one of their best songs. I really love that song, Into the Gap. Enjoy the Silence. That's a masterpiece right there. Absolute. The video and the song. Masterpiece. That brings me back to a time in life. And I saw that concert at Dodger Stadium when they were touring for that album. Oh, man. It was an incredible show. That's all I can say. Incredible show. And I actually have it found it on YouTube. It's pretty cool. It was August of 1990 at Dodger Stadium. Electronic Open for Depeche Mode. And they were on the Violator tour. And I had got a shirt and everything. And then some guy fucking tried to mug me. and punched me in the face, and he grabbed me by my Violator shirt, and he tried to violate me, and he ripped my shirt and destroyed it like a year after the concert. That happened in Las Vegas. I was so fucking mad. Yeah, I have a picture of me wearing it actually with the two girls that are pretty cute. A couple of sisters I used to hang around with back in 1990 when I was 19, 20 years old. That was a good year. I was homeless that almost that whole year. I was homeless that whole year of 1990. That was a rough year for me. Dirty Money. Yeah, I haven't heard that one. Policy of Truth, of course. The entire Violator album, there is not a piece of filler in that album that is an absolute masterpiece. That was the pinnacle. No, it wasn't the pinnacle of Depeche Mode. Well, maybe. Because I really like Songs of Faith and Devotion and Ultra as well. I think that's where the end of Depeche Mode was. Ultra was their last really, truly great album. Ultra is a fantastic album. "267 says, I'm Southern rock and old country, but Tom is speaking truth. And Matt says, people are people. I just can't get enough. Strange Love. Yeah, great songs. Great songs, man. Yeah, I saw Depeche Mode in '88 at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California, with Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. And that show was pretty incredible. And that wound up being in a movie called 101. And that was their 101st concert that they did. Jim says it's political rap and anti lots of bad stuff. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I stay away from the political stuff, but I'll give it a spin. Is it like that one country singer guy that had that song out and everybody had a freaking cow over it 4 months after it came out or whatever? I can't remember. Jason Aldean, wasn't that his name? I know absolutely nothing about country music, I know absolutely nothing about modern country music. I know a little something about 80s and 70s country music, but that's a whole different ball game. Be honest with you, that music was real country music. What they got now doesn't sound like country music really at all. And they don't look like country western guys with earrings and crap. When I saw that Jason Aldean guy, I was like, what the fuck? He's got both his ears pierced and shit. I remember back in the day in the 80s and shit when the country western guys would kick your ass for having an earring. You know what I mean? Hey, what? Come over here, goth boy, and they'll beat your ass for it. Put a boot up your ass or something. So it's weird to see the modern country people try to look like we already did back in the 80s. What, it just took them a little while to catch on and shit? Oh, geez. Just watched 267, 100% agree, says Mark, about that Tom McDonald. Laura Branigan, self-control. I guess. Laura Branigan was beautiful. Unfortunately, she died of breast cancer, which is very sad. That was a good song. Yeah, it's sad that she died. Yeah, doctor, lies. Hold me now, king for a day. Lay your hands on me. Thank you, Thompson Twins. Glass Tiger. Now I remember that vaguely. That's a band, right? Don't forget me when I'm gone someday. I think I hear that song. Don't you forget me when I'm gone. Is it that song? Oh, man. Wall of Voodoo, man. Okay. Now we're getting to somewhere. The singer for Wall of Voodoo, his name is Stan Ridgway, and he was our neighbor. He was our neighbor in the late 70s, early 80s when I was growing up. When Wall of Voodoo was not popular yet, or they hadn't even made their record yet. And he was a really good neighbor and a great guy, and we loved him as our neighbor. But we knew him as Stan, not as the guy from Wall of Voodoo, because we had moved on and moved away by the time Mexican radio came around, and of course I knew about Wall of Voodoo, but Wall of Voodoo is a very very good band. Even without Stan Ridgway, there's a few incarnations of Wall of Voodoo. Yes, I enjoy Wall of Voodoo very much. And Mexican Radio is one of those staple songs. It's one of those songs that was just played into the ground that I could never get enough of. I will always love that song. I can never get tired of that song. Just like Don't Forget About Me from Simple Minds. That song is so good that it never gets old. I never get tired of it. Nina, 99 Red Balloons. That's a great song. I hate Cyndi Lauper. Girls just want to have fun. That song I don't ever want to hear ever again. Ever again. Yeah, I don't like Cyndi Lauper. I never liked her. I couldn't take her seriously. Aldine is fake country, says 267. Okay, that explains the get up then. Because he doesn't look country other than the hat. You know what I mean? He looks more like a guy from Jersey Shore than he does a country western guy. And I'm not trying to make fun of him because I appreciate what his song was about. You know, even though I don't like his song, I appreciate the lyrical content of it. Absolutely. Now that is Oliver Anthony Cat is good. Oliver Anthony Cat? Man, you guys are speaking a whole weird language here. I've really been hiding from the world or something. But I probably wouldn't have known about it. If it's country, I wouldn't have known about it anyway, whether I knew about current shit or not. Theme song from Rawhide rocks. Oh, it sure does, especially when the Blues Brothers play it. Nobody can play it like the Blues Brothers. Oh, there you go. Mark says even Jake and Elwood played Rawhide. I got to read ahead sometimes. Exactly, Mark. Exactly. The Jake and Elwood Blues. There you go. I don't know if that is that in focus? Is it in focus? Is that in focus? Yeah, at the Hotel Palace Ballroom, $2 cover charge. After a 3-year hiatus, the Blues Brothers are back. Thanks again, Todd. Like that thing is just, I love looking at it. It catches my eye every time I look over here. It's super cool. Like I was saying, it's just very unique. I would have never thought something like that exists. It's very, very unique. There's no other word for it. So we know Aldine is fake country, but at least he's got a good message, I guess. Todd loves me some Mexican radio. I do too. That song never gets old. But Wall of Voodoo has so many good songs in their catalog. If you don't know them, you should check them out. If you enjoy that kind of music, because they're very unique. But if you enjoy Wall of Voodoo, I suggest you listen to more than just Mexican radio. Whole bunch of stuff out there. Even with their new singer. 7 Days in Sammy's Town. Check out that album. That's not with Stan Ridgway. But check out Stan Ridgway's first solo album is a masterpiece. Goddamn, and I'm having a brain fart. I can't think of the darn album. It's so damn good, too. Yes, Stan Ridgway's first solo album is absolutely timeless. But we love Stan Ridgway. He's a good dude. I don't know, I haven't seen him in 40 years, but he sure was a good dude back then and very down to earth. I mean, he wasn't a celebrity. He was just our neighbor that happened to be in a band. You know what I mean? A lot of people were in bands back then in Southern California. So it's pretty cool. He originally wanted to write music for movies and stuff, and he wound up doing some music for movies. And Stan Ridgway is still at it, still a solo artist, and he's still making very good music. Matt says Captain Lou, the wrestler, was in the video. Girls Just Want to Have Fun. He was our manager at the time. Oh yeah, I remember all that shit. Remember the Goonies too? Uh, my mom worked at the studios when that film was made and stuff, so I went down and watched them make the video for that Good Enough, that song from the Goonies. And I saw all those wrestling people. It was pretty neat. I also saw Twisted Sister at the same studio, and they were making a part for Pee Wee's Big Adventure. And I couldn't believe that I was seeing Dee Snider. All of them. I couldn't believe that they were all there. I had no idea they were going to be there that day. I used to go visit my mother at her work, and then I could ride around the studio lot as long as I mind my own business. And I would ride around on the studio lot on my bicycle and just have an adventure. This is back when I was like 14 or so, and I'd ride across town when I lived in Burbank, and I'd ride across town to the Burbank Studios, which was Columbia's Pictures and Warner Brothers, and that's where my mother worked. And I would go through their security, and they'd let me in, and I go see my mom, and then I go tootle around this studio. And I come across a set, and they were filming down on this thing called New York Street, and I could see them down there, and then I could hear Twisted Sister music. So I went sneak down a little bit closer, and sure as shit, there's Twisted Sister making a video. It wasn't really a music video; it was a part for a movie. It was Pee Wee was watching. He came through their music video as they were filming it. That's the music video they were making that day. If you know Pee Wee's Big Adventure, which is a fantastic movie, I love that movie. I'll never forget when I first saw the Ectomobile parked along a sound stage, and I didn't know about Ghostbusters yet. And I was like, what the fuck is that thing? I was absolutely fascinated by the Ectomobile. I had no clue what it was when I first saw it. Yeah, those were fun days, I'll tell you. Right on track, says Matt. Are we right on track? It's almost 9 o'clock. Holy Shiite. Holy Shiite Muslim. Sorry, couldn't resist. Holly's long cool woman from the movie Dusk Till Dawn, says Cornbread. Man, I don't know that one. Do not know that one. Hey, who don't like SpongeBob song? I don't know it. I know who SpongeBob is, but I didn't know there was a song. Never watched SpongeBob. I've just seen the character. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know Dusk Till Dawn or Hollies. Darn it. Dee Snider has a radio show called House of Hair. Dee's motto is, if it ain't metal, it's crap. He's still doing radio? Wow. That's cool. I'm glad Dee's still around, man. One hell of a singer. Boy, Twisted Sister were good. And I'm talking before they became huge. Their album, previous albums before Stay Hungry, although Stay Hungry, the whole entire album is fantastic. But the albums preceding that are excellent and really pretty hard, man. They rocked. Twisted Sister was freaking good. It's too bad their drummer died. God, what was his name? I can't remember now. The group, The Breakfast Club, did Right on Track. Oh, is there a group called The Breakfast Club? That I didn't know. I just know the movie. Huh. Long cool woman in a red dress. What? UDX267 says, long cool woman in a red dress. Man, I don't know that one. You guys are schooling me here. The Breakfast Club group, I've never heard of them, I don't think. Mark Sanquist says CBL live stream record was 9 hours, I believe. Oh, no. Huh? Oh, my live stream record, I see. I can read English. I can read English. Mark Sanquist says CBL's live stream record, not record, record is 9 hours, I believe. We were getting there, but it's, I think 8 hours and 15 minutes, I believe. I don't think it was 9 hours. Oh my gosh. How are we? What are we at here now? 176, 11 viewers, 30 thumbs up. So there's still a few folks out there watching. I appreciate it. And I don't even know how long 176 minutes is, but it's over 2 hours. I know that. It's probably closer to maybe 3.5. I don't know. I do know it's 8:52 already. I'm getting hungry. House of Hairs, Third Degree. Man, I don't know what that is either. Yeah, that's right over my head there, Jed. House of Hairs, Third Degree. That sounds like a chick, like a TLC or something. Remember that stupid group? It sounds like a three chick group, singing group. The House of Hairs by Third Degree. Is that what it is? Is it a boy band? What is it? Matt says the song on Pee Wee's Big Adventure was "Burn in Hell" by Twisted Sister. That's right. You're right. You're very right. And Megadeth did not a cover of that song, but they did their own song called "Burn in Hell," and it's a very rare song to find. Excellent song. And it was from a movie in the 90s, and I can't remember which one. Oh, yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, Burn in Hell. That's a great song. See no evil, don't you hear no evil, don't you lay no evil down on me. You gotta burn in hell. That song rocks. Buffalo Stance by Nina Cherry. I'll pass. I hated that song. I didn't like her either. Help me out, Matt, says Jed, not Jet, because I just read the Jets cross my heart. I didn't really care for them either. Yeah, that wasn't really my cup of tea. Angry Again, another great song. Oh, was it Angry Again? No, go to Hell. It was Go to Hell. That's the song, not Burn in Hell. Go to Hell. That was a song from Megadeth that's kind of rare to find. Go to Hell. And I think it's from Hairraiser. Isn't that a horror movie, Hairraiser? Or Hellraiser? Hellraiser. I think that's what it's from. And that's another great song from Lemmy and Ozzy. Hellraiser. Oh, man. That song never gets old. Yeah, Angry Again. That's an awesome song, man. Wasted Time, Skid Row. That Skid Row was they were okay. Yeah, I enjoyed some of their songs. I thought Slave to the Grind was a really good album. And it definitely rocked harder than their debut album. So I would say if I were to listen to Skid Row, it would be Slave to the Grind. I think that came out in 91. Sebastian Bach, he's a good singer. So you know them all there, Matt. Slade, Run Away. That's a great song. That's a classic right there. Great video too. Yeah, that one. That's the kind of song that gets stuck in your mind right there. Is that Run Away? I can just hear that guitar riff. Boy, that reminds me of being like 11 years old. How old are you, Matt? Weren't you born in 1980? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Naughty Holder? Says Matt. I don't know what that is. We still got viewers? Oh, we do. 11 viewers. Okay, just checking. Hey, cheers, everybody. What do you got? Toss it back. Oh, you're 51. Okay. I get so confused with all your guys' ages. I'm going to try and get me some smoke rings here. I really need a cigarette to do that, a effective smoke ring, and I don't smoke anymore. Naughty Holder is the singer for Slade, I see. Yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that, sir. So you remember the early days of, MTV and all that stuff when it was good. Because that's what that Slade song reminds me of. It brings me back to the very beginnings of MTV. Boy, that was revolutionary shit. White Snake. The singer for that group, he lives not too far from here. And I haven't come across him personally, but I have friends who was his neighbor, and they said that guy was the biggest fucking asshole. David Coverdale was his name. He lived in Incline Village, Nevada. I don't know if he still lives there or not. But I heard nothing but bad about that guy, and I never liked him. I didn't like Whitesnake. I wasn't a fan. Not at all. Not at all, unfortunately. David Coverdale. Oh, man. Wasn't he sang Deep Purple at one time? I think one album. Can you believe that? Here I go again on my own. I don't ever want to hear that again. Oh my God, they played that song into its grisly death. But if you like it, man, more power to you. I'm certainly not making fun of you if you like Whitesnake. Don't get me wrong, but I certainly don't. Give me another one. Because you've had some pretty darn good ones so far there, Matt. And then I appreciate all the ones I haven't heard of. I'll have to check that rap one out, though. Tom McDonald. And thank you for letting me know that Aldine is fake country, because he sure looked like fake country to me. But there's no real country people out there like Waylon and Willie and shit used to be back in the day. There's no country western people like that no more. I like country music that's very twangy, hillbilly sounding music. I like that kind of country music. Bluegrass music, I guess, maybe is what you call it. I don't know. I like fiddles and I like banjos and stuff like that play fast. I like that kind of stuff. Makes me want to drink moonshine. Even though I don't know what moonshine is. Great White was okay. They had a few good songs. A little bit mainstream. And then they had the fire there at there in the early 2004. They had that fire that killed 100 people or whatever at their show. Yeah, Once Bitten, Twice Shy, Rock Me, Mr. Bone, House of Broken Love, Save All Your Love for Me. Yeah, those were good songs. They were kind of along the same lines as like Cinderella. Cinderella was cool. They had some good music. Even Poison was. I thought Look What the Cat Dragged In. I thought that album was pretty darn good from Poison. I thought that was really their only good album. 267 says, there you go. The last mainstream country singer to come out was Alan Jackson. Yeah, I remember Alan Jackson. I would say he would definitely qualify as a real country western guy or country guy. Do they call it country western? I've always brought up that I called it country western, but I don't think there's much country or western in it anymore. It's kind of sad. And I don't think it should be mutated with rap music. They already wrecked heavy metal music with rap music. Don't wreck country too. Quiet Riot, there you go. They were cool. I wasn't cheering for Quiet Riot at their shows or anything, but I remember them. Boy, Metal Health, that album wouldn't go away. I believe that Come On Feel the Noise was the first heavy metal #1 song on the Billboard charts, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it is. It's too bad he died, the singer from them. He was a very good singer. He died in Las Vegas from the cocaine. Too much yayo. He had a little bit of too much of the blow. God, what was his name? Kevin DeBrow? Kevin DeBrow? Yeah, once he became a resident of Vegas in the 90s, and that town ate him up. Come on, feel the noise, Metal Health. Slick Black Cadillac. That's a great song. Yeah, quite right. It was cool. And they were groundbreaking. Like I said, they were the first ones to have a hit on the top 40. First ones to have a heavy metal hit. Even though I kind of don't consider them heavy metal, I consider them more like hard rock. Mark says, I don't listen to much music now that I'm into radio. No more broadcaster. I haven't listened to broadcast radio since XM radio came around. I got a XM radio in like 2002, and I quit listening to terrestrial radio completely. It was just like TV, full of bullshit commercials. You get 20 minutes of commercial for one song. It was not worth it anymore. And then XM came along, and I was in heaven with XM until they merged with Sirius, and then they just wrecked the whole programming, and I unsubscribed Sirius at that point, and I just started listening to music, the way I do now, by finding it online. And I'd say 99% of the music I listen to is made in the 90s, 80s, and 70s. Any of the new music that I listen to is mainly from groups that have been around a long time or are just still making music. I will never stop listening to music. Music's too important to me in my life. Every day I have to have music. Pretty much all day long, unless I'm here talking to you guys. So when I'm not here and I'm out doing stuff, there will be music playing in my house all night long. At a decent volume, not loud, but at a decent volume. This is definitely not a old man's house here at the CB Lounge 2112. I may be 53 years old, but we still we still live. We're still alive here. We're not old people yet. I don't want to become an old person. Yeah, too bad Randy did die there, Jed. Yeah, that was a horrible day. 1982. Matt says the drummer died of pancreatic cancer. Are you talking about the drummer for Twisted Sister? Naked Eyes. Yeah, always there's something there to remind me. There you go. That's a good song. That's a good old classic synth pop song, along with Soft Cell. For a long time, I thought Soft Cell was the group that did that. Soft Cell was cool. They weren't as good as the Human League, though. I hated the Culture Club. Never liked them. Today is the day we lost Cliff Burton. We know that for sure there. Travis, how you doing, bud? Yep. 1986. There you go. 9/27/86. He got crushed by a tour bus. I think in Sweden. Didn't he die in Sweden? Promises, Promises. That's a great song. Uh-oh, we got a visitor. Oh, I can't flip it around either. What do you need? You've been out recently, buddy. Look at this guy. Let's see here if I can do this. Look at that guy. Say hi, Bo. Uh-oh, I had my secret product in the frame there. That wasn't good. Sorry about that. Oh man, I got them RC hiccups again. Oh, hey, where are we at here? Let's go up higher. I know, I'm overstaying my welcome, I know. I apologize. There we go. That'll work. So yes, my light boom setup and everything here is freaking awesome. I love it. Now it focused right on the radio and shit. No more shadows with the radio. No more popping in the mic. I think the mic sounds way friggin' better. This is just a little lavalier mic. It's a Rode microphone, a wired one, with a dead cat on it. But it's like a T shape, and it has a microphone on each side, for left and right. And has always sounded fantastic. I've had this microphone probably 10 years. Yes, the dude there, Travis. Good to see you, Travis. I keep wanting to look over here for some reason, thinking the camera's here. I don't know why. Travis says, doing okay. Got here late. Hello, all. Yes, it was Sweden where Cliff passed away. Matt Pace says, when the lights go out. Is that a song? Mark says he knows he's on camera. He does. He knows he's on camera. Doggo says, Todd. Yep, the dead cat, LOL. That's what they call these wind guards here. And I just, a lot of people don't use them indoors. I use them indoor, outdoor. They make for a much better audio. Simple as that. And you don't, just sounds better. I'm running out of vocabulary here. Oh, that looks nice. So at least we got a nice picture. Got a nice picture here. It needs to be a little lower though. I hear you there, dog, licking and slicking. Oh shit! I almost lost my smoke meter, boys. What do we got here? 13 viewers, 33 thumbs up, 193 minutes. Where did I get 193 minutes of material to do? Man, that's 193 minutes of suffering you guys have gone through. I appreciate your strength. You guys have good strength there. Good stamina. Hey, cheers, everybody. Oh, looks like the smoke meter's run out of fuel here. You know what that means? That means the show's coming to an end if it runs out of fuel. I wish those were more visible. Stamina humanina, says Travis. Humana. Stamina humana. Mark says 193 minutes because there's a good bunch of guys here. That's true. That's very true. Matt says Naked Eyes did the song When the Lights Go Out. I don't recall that one. I only recall the one hit that they did there. Reed has graduated to Stream Master Extraordinaire, says 267. Holy, I don't know why I keep doing you know why I keep doing it? Because when the camera is focusing on the radio, I do talk towards the microphone. So it's become a habit. Like I was in a habit trail. A habit and a habit trail. I get my underwear at Kmart in Cincinnati, Ohio. Or is it Cleveland, Ohio? Mark Sandquist is blowing smoke. And my dog's over here going... Man, you're annoying, dog. Oh, boy. The smoke meter is runneth out. Oh, night and day, I'll be sure. That I don't know, dude. You got me on that one. You've stumped me, Matt. You have stumped me with night and day, I'll be sure. Hello, Marshall Kova. Waving 4 fingers and a thumb, Northern California. Condor. Oh, I like that. Good to see you, Marshall. Marshall from Northern California, Condor, and we're waving right back at you, my brother. I apologize that there's no radioactivity going right now, but don't fret. We come back and there will be some more, or you can go back and check previous shows. The last show we had a really nice DX adventure. So thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Travis says I had a young coworker who said he was 23 and I told him my age and I told him I had underwear older than he is. No shit, huh? And it's true. It's crazy, man. Getting old sucks. Getting old is weird too. Because I don't feel like I'm gonna be 54 in 4 months. Who was it? 4 months, I think. I don't feel like that. I feel like I should be turning 34. But no, no, no. That's not the case. I don't want to get old. I hate the time going by so quickly. It's like you step into a time warp or a time where time speeds up as you get older, man. That time speeds up. It really freaking does. I know you guys identify with that. You guys are uh, right around my age for the most part. Who's the youngest in here? I don't know. Travis says I'll be 53 in January. So I'm about 11 months older than you are, Travis. Because I be 54 in February. February. I could be February. Wow. Mark Sanquist says he's between 40 and 50. Okay. Okay. I could deal with that. Oh, man. Well, cheers to that, dude. It's still ripping, but we're getting down to that Pelosi rip. We don't want the Pelosi rip. No one wants the Pelosi rip. Marshall Tucker Band. My flute music. Stumped again. Stumped again. I have no idea who that is. They better be playing on Marshall amps, I hope. With that kind of name, though. Yeah, I have never heard of them. Jed says I'll be 49 next month. Matt will be 52 on the 29th of here in a few days then, right? What is today? The 27th. So in 2 days you'll be 52 then, Matt. Wow. Well, happy early birthday, dude. And welcome to 52 almost. It doesn't get any better. Oh, damn it. Just stay young in your mind. Stay young in your mind. Stay away from the wackiness out there in the stupid quote unquote real world out there. The best you can, just stay out of that crap. You'll still remain younger and still remain intelligent. Yeah, just it'll still keep you young because you won't be stressing stupid crap. You know what I mean? Why worry about freaking unreality? Why worry about that? I try not to. Luckily, I don't ever leave my house, so it's easy for me to say live in your own world. You know what I mean? I literally very rarely leave my house, and there's reasons for that, which I won't go into, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean I never leave, but I would like to get out of here. I haven't left the damn city since 2019. And the last time I left, I went to Ohio, and it was a lot of fun. But you know what's not fun is going to somewhere where I can't get any smoke. That's what's not fun. I still have a good time, but it isn't. It could be better if I had smoke wherever I'm going. That's why I try to travel to wherever it's legal or whatever, or where I know people that can hook me up when I get there. Because that's kind of part of everyday life for me. And going on vacation and then not having it is kind of counterproductive in a way, you know? It really is, in a way. Doesn't mean I still can't enjoy myself, but I definitely can enjoy myself to the maximum if I have some good smoke. It's just the way it goes. It's not the age, it's the mileage, says Travis. Well, I got a lot of miles, dude. But they're smooth miles for the most part. I only smoked crack for 12 years, so I'm good. No, I just kidding. I didn't smoke crack for 12 years. I didn't smoke crack for 12 seconds. I never did that shit. Fuck that. No, I had no interest in going into the counterculture that far. Not my game. Uh-oh, the dude is back again. Okay, I think he needs to go OUT. Shall I return with maybe a freshened up bowl while you guys enjoy some more synth pop music? Maybe I can figure out how to get a different. It's like a 3 hour nonstop mix, so I can't find how to scroll forward through it because I'm not that bright. Let's see. Oops. Oh, it was just there. What happened? Okay, there it is. Play. See, I don't want you guys to have to hear the same fucking shit again. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, everybody, stand by. I'll be back as quick as possible for our second intermission. we got the 2112 house blend. What's left of it? I'm out now, but this is what's left of it. 13 secret herbs. A blend of 13 secret herbs and herbs. God damn. I have run out of the ability to communicate. Okay, come on now. Well, I hope you enjoyed my groovy music there. I think it's pretty cool. It's very relaxing. And it's copyright free, so it just works very perfect. Whoa, I did it again. Okay, yes, we are still live. We are still here. We were talking about Jimi Hendrix, because of Travis, of course. That's his favorite. Let's see here. Oh, you guys were talking and talking. Oh, Marshall Tucker. Okay, that's what I remember last one. Okay. We're talking about age, 56 round trips, 56 trips round the orange ball. Huh? Travis, and that's from UDX267. Travis says, I have a shirt my wife made me that says Old Geezer on it. Matt Pace says, Weezer, Buddy Holly. That's a great song. The video is a classic. I love the video. How they did that video was flawless. It's incredible. UDX267 says, does rabbit tobacco count as smoke for you? What the hell is rabbit tobacco? If it's got THC in it, are you asking me? Travis says he literally wore his legs down to stumps. Oh man, that's a bad one. Oh man. So yes, and I hope you're doing well, by the way, dude, because I'm sure you're still in recovery mode, but hopefully you're getting near the end of it. Travis. Mark says, I'll hang in there for 20 minutes or so. I appreciate that, man. Rednecks, Cotton Eye Joe. I vaguely recall that one from Matt Pace says that. Travis says he's a religious Jimi Hendrix fan. 267 says Jimmy was an amazing guitarist. He was. That's why I like Prince so much, because he kind of reminded me of Jimi Hendrix in a way when he played guitar. Matt says Mike and the Mechanics, Silent Running. All I Need Is a Miracle. And Living Ears. Those were decent songs for the radio. Isn't Mike and the Mechanics? Isn't that Mike McDonald from Genesis? Boy, Genesis, Invisible Touch, for that album. Oh boy, what a great album! They had so many great albums with Phil Collins. Genesis did. I still love Genesis, but only with Phil Collins. I did not like the Peter Gabriel versions or the Peter Gabriel years. I didn't really like Peter Gabriel too much besides Shock the Monkey. That was a pretty cool song. But, Phil Collins, that guy's a legend. I know a lot of people make fun of him and give him shit, but dude, Phil Collins, he's the man. I love Phil Collins. Solo and with Genesis. He had great solo stuff too. Phil Collins was just truly talented. Too bad, he's so crippled up now and stuff. He's not really that old. He's just got a messed up back and shit. Shannon, Let the Music Play. That's a classic club song there. Yeah, that's a good one, Matt. I like that kind of high energy music. Some of it's good. Like Expose, they were decent for a girl group. Voodoo Child, Slight Return is the anthem of my life, says Travis. Let me stand next to your fire. EVH, says Jed. Of course, EVH. Matt Pace says, I like the song Fire from The Cult. Any Cult fans out there? The Cult? Come on, The Cult. Anybody? The Cult? Fire Woman? The Cult? Boy, Sonic Temple? The Cult? Man, I love them. Sonic Temple is one of the finest rock and roll records ever made. We're catching up. Muzak, pumped in the elevator music, says Travis. Pumped in elevator music. Muzak, weird stuff there. Are you saying that's my music? That's what it reminds you of? I hope not. Reminds me of working in a grocery store at 18. All day, no vocals would drive me crazy. Sorry about that. I thought I had something cool going. I'll never do that again. Still live, says Jim Nunya. Just ordered the mic adapter cable. Both arrive approximately same date. Then I just need to do the channel mod. Very cool, dude. Yeah, you need that CB. It's a citizens band for that sucker, right? Is that not working? Travis says 10-4, Matt, or spill beer in it. ICOM, sorry, yes, I'll mod the thing immediately. Don't drop 22 in the fire, that's for sure, says Mark. Jim Nunya says rabbit tobacco, question mark. Yeah, I'm sure someone explained it to me recently, but I had forgotten. Matt says Weezer was on the show Happy Days. Well, kinda. That's all fake, of course. But yeah, their video took place at Al's Diner. Yeah, but that's all computer stuff there, and they did an amazing job for being in the mid '90s there. Weezer had some good music. They definitely did. What about the band Cracker? They had a lot of good music too. UDX267 says, I'm clocking out, guys. Don't get up. I'll see myself out. I know he never heard of rabbit tobacco, LOL. Jeez, I'll get it right. Mike Rutherford, thank you, Matt. Not Mike McDonald. Who's that? I don't remember who Mike McDonald is now. Yes, Mike Rutherford. You're correct, Matt. Genesis, that's all. Oh, what a song. Great song. And Paul Carrick says, Matt, have a good one there, 267. Great to have you here as always, my brother. We haven't even had any rip off this 2112 blend here. It's the 2112 blend. Oh boy. 13 secret herbs and herbs right here. It's a blend. Oh boy. You got to be careful of the blend. The blend will kick your ass sometimes. Or at least your larynx. I determined to get smoke ring for you. Even though I'm looking like I'm a fish. Whoa, I'm way over here in the corner, aren't I? I didn't realize how much in the corner I was. Yeah, that speaker that I'm going to show you all and review and everything might replace that KLH. I don't know. That's sure a good-looking little center channel speaker, and it sure sounds amazing. But this product that I got here is supposed to just, I don't know, it's supposed to do crazy electronic artificial intelligence crap to clean up the audio and make communications stuff sound really amazing. But it's not just a communication speaker. It plays music and all this other stuff. Just like a regular Bluetooth speaker would do. But it's got a whole mess of stuff in it that I've never even seen before, especially the AI. I don't even know what to say about that. So I can't wait to open it and start using it. And then share it with you guys. And then I'm going to make a video about it. I will make a video too. I will. Man, I feel really stupid. I just get very, 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 very self-conscious when I'm on camera. I think. So 267 clocked out. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Phil Collins says Mark Sandquist. Is that a song? Are you talking about the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones? Where did you go? That's a good song. Where did you go? Who's a Boss Tones fan out there? I am. Matt Pace says Phil Collins was on one episode of Miami Vice. He sure was. Craig, W9CFW, did you just come in? I swear you haven't been. No, you were here at the very beginning. What am I saying? Duh. Don't mind me, Craig. The DeFranco family. Who? Yeah, I don't know that one, man. Anybody? The DeFranco family? Travis says fire equals Hendrix. Sonic Temple Firewoman kicks ass. Oh, no doubt about that. Sonic Temple is such an amazing album. It really is a Sonic Temple of rock. Oh, they're so good live too. The Cult. I've seen them quite a few times. Mark says, what radio, Jim? Matt says, New Age Girl. Yeah, I don't know that one. Are you talking about Euro Trash Girl? Dead-Eyed Dick. I don't know that one. Travis says Cracker. No, man, I'm half Native American, LOL. They came out of Camper Van Beethoven, if you remember Camper Van Beethoven. And then that's an offshoot. Cracker's an offshoot of that band. Cracker had quite a few hits in the 90s. One song called Get Off This, that was one. They had an album called Kerosene Hat that did very well. Oh, man, I hate it when I get a brain freeze about stuff. Just got a cold adult beverage here, says Travis. Very nice. Jim Nunya says you need a crosshatch meter to measure that SWR. That would be nice. Matt Pace says Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Relax. They were okay, but man, they got played so much. You know that. You were there. They got played into the ground, and they weren't good enough to rise back up from the dirt. That's all I can say. Some bands can get played into the ground, and then years later, it's good to hear them again. But I tried listening to them within the last 6 months, and I was like, no thanks. And I moved on to something else. Not saying they suck, though. They just didn't age well with me. Travis says Concan was the bomb, man. Well, they had that one-hit wonder. It was actually a cover of a country western. I can't remember the damn name of the song. Matt says it's off the soundtrack Dumb and Dumber. Which one is? Relax, Don't Do It? Okay, guys, I got to bounce. Everyone have a great night. You have a great night too, Todd. Take care, brother. Always great to have you here, sir. Winger. Matt says Winger. No Winger here. Yeah, we say no to Winger. New Age Girl. Yeah, I've never heard. Yeah, I don't listen to Winger. Yeah, I always said no to Winger. Anthrax, of course. Yes. There you go. Anthrax still is awesome. They still are there. They're still making music. Joey Belladonna is their singer again. At least the last time I checked. They've come out with recent albums here at least in the last 10 years. Yeah, I'm glad Anthrax is still around. Have a good night, Jim. Jim Nunya. He's out of here. He's going to sleep. Bring back Dan Spitz for Anthrax. That would be good. Who they got now is doing a very good job, though. And he has Dan's blessing. And I appreciate when bands do that, when they change or get a new member or whatever, and they give them their blessing to play in the band, because it matters. When bands like Anthrax, pretty much keep all their same members except for the singer, it makes a difference. Frank Zappa, says Craig. Once again, I don't know anything about Frank Zappa other than the Missing Persons came from his band somehow. And Missing Persons was 80s, absolute 80s, some of 80s finest music, no doubt about that. Modern music. Mark says, I better shut her down too. Uh-oh, is everybody bailing? We got 10 viewers. I better shut her down too. Have a good one, guys. You have a great one there, Mark. Hope to see you soon. Travis says, Dan Spitz became a high-end watchmaker. He did. That's pretty neat, man. Who would have thought, but look at Bruce Dickinson. He's an airline pilot, but a high-end watchmaker. How neat is that? And how very, very artistic do you have to be to do that? And precise, and yeah, it's really neat. That's really cool shit. Anthrax, I'm the man. Yeah, that was a good one, says Matt. Good night, Mark. Trav says, night, Mark. Frank Zappa, Valley Girl. That was Moon Zappa. Matt, that was his daughter. Moon Unit Zappa. That I remember, Valley Girl. And to be honest with you, Valley Girl wasn't really a real thing in the Valley. There was a way of talking in the Valley, but the Valley Girl thing really put it over the top. I never, ever heard anybody say, gag me with a spoon, ever, growing up in the Valley. Not until that song came along. Then people started saying it, but it was never in the vernacular before that. So Valley Girl's kind of a myth. But people really believe that people from the Valley sounded like that. I don't know. Catholic Girl was another good Zappa, says Craig. And Dan Spitz is only 5'1". Wow. That's right, he was short. Now that I think about it. Catholic Girl from Zappa. Man, I don't know that one at all. I've run out of bands. I think I'm having a head murmur. My genre or my music taste is so varied that it's hard to think about music one individual band at a time sometimes. Scott Ian's father-in-law is Meatloaf. Isn't Meatloaf dead? Isn't he cooked? I did not know that. I didn't know Meatloaf had kids. Yeah, this is my father-in-law Meatloaf over here. Wow. Meatloaf was an interesting guy. He only had the few songs that I know of. And only one album, Bat Out of Hell. I know he had more than that, but isn't that the only album he had? Till Tuesday, Voices Carry. I appreciate the singer. What's her name? Amy Mann, I think is her name. I appreciate the singer being in the only song that Rush ever had with a female backup singer. They literally were thinking about choosing Cyndi Lauper, and that would have destroyed my love for Rush had they had chosen Cyndi Lauper to sing voices or the song Time Stands Still. That's the song that she sang with them. But yeah, Time Stands Still. If they had Cyndi Lauper in that would have ruined Rush forever for me. But Amy Mann had more credibility as a real serious singer, so I don't hate Till Tuesday, but boy, Voices Carry was a good song, but it just got played to death. How do you say Charlie's last name? Benante, I guess? I could never really thought about how you say his last name. Charlie Benante. Played a wicked guitar as well. Oh, no doubt about that. Meatloaf was in 2 movies, Black Dog and Black Top. Or is it Black Dog and Black Top? That's one of the movies? That's the name of the song of the movie? Or is Black Dog one movie and Black Top another movie? Moody Blues, In Your Eyes. That's a good song. Craig W9. I like a few bit of Moody Blues. More of their 80s stuff, of course. I always tie them in with the band Yes. Oh, Matt says yes. How weird. Yeah, I always tie Moody Blues kind of in with the band Yes, and I really loved Yes, especially 90215. Holy crap, that album's a masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece. Every song on that album is freaking excellent. That's one of my favorite albums of all time. Front to back is 90215 from Yes. I love that album. And I can't just listen to a song from it. I have to listen to the entire thing, front to back. Oh, separate movies, says Travis. I didn't know he was an actor. Black Dog was a movie and Black Top was also a movie. I see. Okay. Roundabout, great song. Yeah, that's a good song. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a real knowledgeable person about Yes, but I know a bit of their stuff. Anyway, the awkward silence. If I was six, if 6 was 9 by Hendrix, that I don't know. I probably know the song. I just didn't know the title. I like the bass part. Matt says on Roundabout. Oh yeah, yeah. Chris Squire was the bass player for them, and he was definitely a legendary bass player, no doubt about that. And I don't think they named the Squire guitar after him. The Fender Squire. Foghat, Slow Ride, bass part. Yeah, that's a good one. That reminds me of Dazed and Confused, the movie. Check you later. Check you later. Ace of Spades for Motorhead. That's one staple song that it lives on and on. I love that song. How can you not love that song? Yeah, that's one of the staple songs that I will never get tired of. Matt says Pink Floyd has a good bass player. Matt says The Game. Are you talking about Queen, The Game? Roger Waters. Yep, exactly. Roger Waters. And he was a good solo artist. Remember Radio Chaos? Roger Waters did that album, Radio Chaos. What a neat album that was. Eat the Rich. That's from Slaughter, isn't it? Or no, not Slaughter. Don't you know life is a bitch? Who did that song? Crocus? Was it Crocus that did that song? Eat the rich, eat the rich. Don't you know that life is a bitch? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Motorhead. Yes, Motorhead. I remember Lemmy Kilmister standing 15 feet from me while I was roasting a bull at a show that he was doing. And it was incredible. And then Dio. I did the same thing with Dio. And then I did the same thing with Bruce Dickinson because it was Iron Maiden, Dio, and Motorhead. It was an amazing show. And we were 15 feet from the stage. It was incredible. And I had smoke the entire time. And I threw, freaking puff pass to them and shit. You know what I mean? They didn't take my pipe, of course, but I made the gesture. It was incredible. And it was so rewarding because, they smiled or whatever. It was cool, man. Especially Lemmy. That was the most exciting. Oh, geez. I miss him so much. Slaughter, Fly the Angels. Boy, that was a huge hit. That was a tolerable song for a chick song. You know what I mean? That's kind of a chick song. Craig says, how about ICP? I fucking hate those guys. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't like that crap. Number one, I don't really like bands that put makeup on. And number two, I just don't like them at all. But if you like them, that's cool, man. I'm not here to tell you that you're a jerk because you like them. Definitely not. Just not for me. Motorhead did Eat the Rich, The Game, Ace of Spades. I see. They did a song called Eat the Rich. There's a few different songs with the same title. I think it was the Crocus song that I was thinking of. Slaughter, Up All Night, Sleep All Day. Boy, that was an anthem there for about 5 or 10 minutes there in the 1990, wasn't it? Up all night, sleep all day. That's all I know. I don't think I had that album. Did I get that album? What was it called? I don't even remember what it was called. Dogs by Motorhead. Very good song. Yeah, Motorhead. And of course, Iron Maiden. And you can't get enough of Iron Maiden's, their old stuff. I really didn't like their last two albums, though. Their last two studio albums. Not because they sucked. Just because they were, like I said earlier, they're just boring. Just, Crocus did School's Out. Oh, isn't that Alice Cooper that did School's Out? I think a whole bunch of different bands did that. And who's a Ramones fan out there? I hope all of you. I would hope all of you. Alice did School's Out, says Travis. See, I know a little bit about Alice Cooper's music, but I never liked him either. Once again, makeup. I just don't, for some reason, I just don't like the makeup groups. I never was a Kiss fan. Yes, I know. I hated Motley Crue. I never liked Motley Crue. I gotta say, one of the bands that maybe I kind of like that does put on makeup is Ghost, but they're kind of more modern band and shit. So I guess that is one of the bands that I do that listen to that is more modern. But they've kind of gone mainstream and gone goofy now, and I don't really pay much attention to Ghost anymore. But 10 years ago they were pretty crazy. Alice did School's Out. Saxon. I know the name. Don't know really any of their music. Matt says off the album Change of Address. Which is? School's Out? Black Sabbath only with Ozzy. No. Travis says Black Sabbath only with Ozzy. No. And Lita Ford, gross. I swear to God, it's funny that you mentioned Lita Ford with Ozzy Osbourne, because I think the worst song I've ever heard Ozzy Osbourne sing was that one he sung with Lita Ford. That song, in my opinion, is nails on a blackboard. That song sucked from day one. I hated that song. I will always hate that song. That song is awful. And Ozzy Osbourne never sounded worse than on that song. He sounds horrible. That song sucks. Did I tell you that I didn't like that song? Lita Ford, I wasn't a fan of hers. I never thought she was that good looking. She was better when she was with the Runaways because she was younger. She was kind of manly and shit, but all the Runaways were. Joan Jett, we've already gone through this. Joan Jett is just flat out freaking disgusting. Matt puts Joan Jett up. Lita was hot. Lita was hot looking, Travis says. I beg to differ. Ugh. If it was a toss-up, be like, in this era between like Lita Ford and Belinda Carlisle, I'll take Belinda Carlisle. She was exquisite back in the 80s. But Lita Ford, I don't know. She was kind of, hey man, I'm going to fuck you up kind of chick. But if you liked Lita, that's cool, man. A lot of people like Lita. There was not one good-looking girl in the Runaways at all. Not one. Not in my opinion. But their music wasn't very good either. I was not a fan of the Runaways. I didn't think they were that good at all. Yeah, Joan Jett. Foxman says he's still here. Cool, man. I appreciate it, Foxman. I'm just talking away. If we're talking about music, I can talk days about music. And give my snotty opinion about it, too. I apologize if I sound like stuck up about music or whatever. Just rude. I don't mean to be. I'm just passionate about it. And I know what I hate, that's for sure. And I know what I like. Taylor Dane, she was damn good looking, Matt. Her music was tolerable. My wife listened to her back when we were teenagers. Yes, we've been around each other a long time. Back when Taylor Dane in the 80s was new, that was one of my wife's favorites. So I had to sit through that Taylor Dane stuff a lot, along with Lisa and the Colt Jam and Expose. And I liked them a lot. And I thought the lead singer for Expose was absolutely adorable. Her name was Jeanette. That's all I remember. Craig says, I Ain't a Nice Guy by Lemmy and Ozzy. What a classic. Oh, what a good song. Good choice, dude. Good choice. Samantha Fox was definitely a fox. Oh, no doubt about that. Yeah, she was delicious. She was trashy in a way, but not over the line. Not like broads are now. Man, chicks don't leave anything for the imagination anymore at all. I think back in the day, some women looked as sexy as they could be, completely clothed with all their skin covered up. Not because I'm a prude or anything, but because they don't need tattoos and stupid body piercings back in the day and didn't need to show off all their skin, just maybe their figure a little bit. Just the style was way better back then too. A little more conservative, but not completely, prude. I just don't like how trashy broads are now. It makes me mad. And I know I'm one to talk with tattoos and stuff, and my wife's got a lot of tattoos also. But I'm at that point where I'm really sick of seeing girls, women, young ladies covered in tattoos. It's played out. It's played out. And then you can't erase that crap unless you got a lot of money for laser removal. And that shit, it ain't cheap, and it is more painful than a tattoo. Foxman says, is that the TRC 418 down near Ginger Grant? It is. Is that the 418? Yes, it is. That is the 418. I was trying to use it earlier, but I wasn't getting out on it. That's why I went with the Galaxy tonight, because I knew AM would fade out where sidebound would remain. So, yeah, I only did one radio tonight. Vixen, they were okay. They at least looked good. So that's a decent one there, Matt. Vixen for bubblegum metal, hair metal, chick version. Vixen was decent. They were better than Lita Ford, definitely. Samantha Fox had big tatas. She did. Samantha Fox was pretty nice looking. So was Paula Abdul back in the day there, Matt. And her music was tolerable to a degree too, just because she was so freaking cute back then. She became weird and she became a Hollywooder and all that stuff. And I don't know, they eat placentas and other stuff. Weird, crazy, eating babies. And you know how crazy those freaking Hollywooders are. And I think she got wrapped up in that stuff. And I think that's why she looks the way and acts the way she is now. Just, boo, 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 she's out there. Janet Jackson. She's a Jackson. I don't like any of the Jacksons. Janet Jackson did have a nice body, though, I gotta say. You know what ruined it? Is the fact that it looked like Michael Jackson with a nice body. And long hair. Oh, shit, isn't that terrible? That's what ruins it. You start at the boots and you work your way up and you're like, ooh, Janet Jackson got some curves. You get to the shoulders and boom, there's Michael's face. And you're like, what the fuck? The whole fantasy's ruined at that point. Travis says The Who. Of course, The Who, man. They've had a lot of great songs. I never bought any of their CDs or anything, but you didn't need to when you had classic rock radio back in the day. Tony Braxton, not a fan. Weird Al, I love Weird Al Yankovic. He was one of the first concerts I ever went to, and he was really good. Howie Mandel opened up for him. Weird show. That was 1984, I believe. It was called Weird Al in 3D. And it was when, what was his really popular song? Like the most popular now? I can't even remember. Eat It. What am I talking about? When Eat It was popular, when that album came out, when Eat It made it big, he had a show in Burbank at the Starlight Bowl. And I was like 14. I went all by myself. Nobody wanted to go with me. And it was a great show. And he had good musicians and stuff. So it wasn't musically painful at all. He had really good musicians. So his songs have always been good like that, though. They've always been goofy and kooky, but the music's always been very well done. Yeah, Weird Al is a legend. Tool's okay. I don't mind some Tool once in a while there, Craig. That's one of my brothers, older brothers, Steve. That's one of his favorite groups. They're not one of my favorites, but I don't mind hearing them. I don't own any of their CDs or anything, though. They're not in my phone. I mean, I could tell you what's in my phone, but it's right here. You guys are in my phone right now. David Lee Roth. How can you not love David Lee Roth as the singer for Van Halen or solo? At least the first two albums. What is it? Eat 'Em and Smile and Skyscraper. Those two albums are very good. Eat It. There it is. Eat It. Eat It. That was a decent song. I didn't particularly care for it too much because it was a Michael Jackson song, and I had enough of Beat It at that point. Once again, I hated Michael Jackson. Oh man, did I hate Michael Jackson. And he was so popular, for such a long time with that Thriller album. It drove me insane as a teenager, as a rocker, as a metalhead. And then when Eddie Van Halen blatantly played on his album, that caused some internal strife in my young teenage mind. Jed says, I gotta go to bed, guys. Check you later. Enjoyed it. Check you later there, UDX183. Hope to hear you in my receive soon, man. Part of today's lack of DX is kind of my fault because I did get a late start, but it was the only time I could get started today. Obituary. I know the name. I don't really know the music. I'm sure they're probably pretty good, though. Another one rides the bus, says Travis. That's a classic right there. I love that one. There's a smelly old bum sitting next to me. Hasn't showered in a year. And the Brady Bunch, man. You can't get enough of that one. Have a good night, Jed. So, yeah, David Lee Roth was good. California Girls, when he did that, and he had that, trilogy of videos and stuff. That was when MTV was at its prime, of course. Back when Huey Lewis in the News was in complete rotation on MTV. And man, I freaking love Huey Lewis in the News. I will always love them. Yeah. That's nice, clean-cut music, too. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny. I'm into the bands back then, like you guys, the hard metal bands and shit. But I still liked Huey Lewis. And they were great musicians, and he was a great singer. And Sports, that album is an absolute freaking classic and a masterpiece. No one could have done the music for Back to the Future like him. Just, Huey Lewis was fantastic. And he had good albums, too. Not just good singles. I always liked Blondie, too. They were a great band. Pigpen, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, Pigpen710. Why do I always forget where to look? You're right there. Don't mind me. This is a long one tonight. Not long in time-wise, but a long one because you guys have had to hear me and see me both at the same time with no radio to interrupt my stupid ass. So it's been constant freaking, whoa, holy, I'm having a fit here. I just spilled my, I just dropped my iPad. Stand by. We're having technical difficulty. I just knocked my 2112 blend over. It went to the floor, but it's okay. It's okay. I had it tight. I had it packed tight. It's okay. I had it packed tightly, so only a little crumbs fell out. But my poor iPad, just fell to the floor. I'm glad we had good carpet. Still not good. I'm glad it didn't break the little stand on it. Yeah, this is your basic iPad. $329. And it does everything and more than I need it to do. It is absolutely fantastic. And then there's people out there that spend $1,000 or more on an iPad. It's insane. But this is their entry level, and it does absolutely fantastic. Perfect. And the iPad I had before this was a iPad Air, so it was smaller and shit, and it cost twice as much. 9 viewers, 248. My God. Oh, wow. It's after 10 here at the CB Lounge 2112. I think I'm going to have to wind her down, or I could be here all night talking music with you guys. I really enjoyed it, though. Not doesn't mean I'm leaving just yet, but I'm going to have to leave here soon because I do have stuff I got to go do before it's my bedtime. My bedtime's usually between 3 and 4 a.m. No, I would say between 2:30 and 4 a.m. Somewhere in that neighborhood. So usually around 3 or so. It's when I go to bed. And then I'm usually up by 1 or noon. Noon or 1. That's my hours. That's my shift. It's because my wife works graveyard and stuff, so I'm up most of the. There's always somebody up. Always somebody up at home. So the dogs always have a human with them. They never suffer for any attention or anything. It's a good way of. It's a good setup for me and my wife's lifestyle. So it works out really good. Are you out of here, Pigpen? All right, Pigpen, have a good one, brother. Napalm Death, they were all right. Three Doors Down, no, thank you. I'd never like them. They were as stupid as Nickelback. They basically were the same band in my mind. I didn't like either of those groups. Travis says, haven't been in a crowd like this since I went to see The Who. Is that a quote from a movie, or is that what you're saying? Foxman says, Thriller and Beat It. Yeah, Thriller can beat it. What a crappy album, I'm sure. All right, David Allen Coe. I don't know who that is. Oh, wait, yes, I did. That's not Coe either. It's David Allen Coe. That's an old school country guy. I couldn't tell you any songs from that person, but I'm pretty confident that that's one of the old school country guys there. One of the good ones. Al Yankovic is the line I recited above. Oh, okay, I see. Don't mind me. All right. One last ripper, even though this one's barely ripped on. I got to get going. Last blend. Last of the blend here. Ooh. Oh, is that one going to get me? No, I don't think so. It's definitely not a Pelosi hit, though. And I avoided the Pelosi hit tonight with the other 2112 smoke meter. This isn't the same one there, obviously. Oh, one more? Okay, you twisted my arm. One more. Cool iPad, says Foxman. Yeah, it's the basic model. It's nothing fancy at all. And it works just fantastic. And it's a nice size. God damn it. Megadeth, of course. Forever. Megadeth forever. Screw Metallica. I lost interest in Metallica ages ago. I never lost interest in Megadeth. Megadeth never alienated me with attitudes like Metallica did. And I hate to, compare the two, but it's impossible not to. I am not a Metallica fan. I haven't been a Metallica fan for a long time. Doesn't mean I wasn't a Metallica fan, because I was. But those guys are jerk-offs. They just jerk-offs. Dave Mustaine has always kept it real. Dave Mustaine has always been Dave Mustaine, and he never warbled, really, even though he's gone through a lot of shit. Metallica, they just gotten lamer and lamer and lamer. That Saint, what is it? Saint something or other, that album was Saint Elsewhere, whatever that album was called. What a stinking piece of garbage that album is. Oh, I can't remember, Saint something or other. Came out in the early 2000s. Absolutely fucking horrible. Mechanics by Megadeth. Yeah, and that song was stolen by Metallica and turned into the Four Horsemen. Saint Anger, that's it. Oh my God. What a pile of garbage. And it literally sounded like they were drumming on a garbage can because Lars is a jerk off. Ever since the Napster thing, ever since they're stealing our songs, so I call them down Napster. Ever since that crap, I was like, Lars, why didn't you just become a tennis player? Get the fuck out of here. Screw you, Metallica. That's when I really started hating Metallica. It really was. I even kind of made it through Load and Reload, although that album scrapes the bottom quite a few times. Both those albums do. They're really not that good. They're just not. And then Saint Anger is just a heap of shit. A heap of shit. I gotta say, the one where they did it with the orchestra, that was kind of cool. They were kind of original. They were one of the first to kind of do that. And then everybody copied them after that. So I kind of enjoyed that, I gotta say. But yeah, I'm not a Metallica fan, but forever Megadeth. I will always get their latest release until they're gone. And I will always do that. I haven't bought a latest release from Metallica since the Black Album. Exactly. I didn't like anything from the Black Album. They sucked, said Craig. Yeah, I totally agree. Like I said, I suffered through Load and Reload a little bit and tried to enjoy them, but I just couldn't. It just wasn't Metallica anymore. And yeah, the Black Album was the really last great album. And it was when Inner Sandman came out, I was like, what is this? It took me some time to get used to Inner Sandman. But it definitely was no Injustice for All. Injustice for All was the last truly great, absolutely fantastic Metallica record. Injustice for All. And of course, it needs to be completely remixed and brought up with Jason Newsted's bass and shit. They really, being dickheads the way they were, ego-wise, and they really ruined the mastering of that record with their attitudes and shit with Jason Newsted. And it's too much, not bass, but too much lows in that record to begin with. They like overdid it or something. Something wrong with the mastering of Injustice for All, unfortunately, as great as that album is. Guns N' Roses, fuck them. They came and gone. I don't care for them anymore, and I don't listen to them. Not that I hate them. I just had enough of them. I listened to them so much when they, Appetite came out and stuff, that I wore them out, and I don't ever want to hear them again. I'm just not interested in Guns N' Roses anymore. I haven't been for a long time. Doesn't mean they suck, though. I don't think Guns N' Roses sucks. I think I just wore them out. That's what I think. And I think Controversy wore them out. And I think Axl Rose put a bad taste in everybody's mouth. You know what I mean? When bands become shitheads, that does make a difference to me. Just like with actors, when they become low-life, downright scum, it really affects the way I see the movies that I used to love that they made in the past. It's unfortunate. Maybe that's OCD or something. I don't know. I don't know if that works like that with everybody or not. Travis says The Doors. I love The Doors. I love The Doors. One of the few bands from that early era, because I'm not really a fan of 60s music at all. But The Doors, 60s into the 70s, The Doors were really good. I enjoyed The Doors since I was a little kid. They were one of the ones I did like. Foxman said it would be nice to get my ComStat 35 working. Maybe have an OTR can both my tube radios. Maybe have OTR do both your tube radios for free. That'd be nice. The ECIO 720K, is that what the model it is? Echo? Comstat Echo 720K? I don't know anything about those radios. I apologize. I'm probably just babbling stuff that I know nothing about. He had understand somebody got to keep tube radios going in the CB radio hobby. I agree. Definitely agree with that. The tube radios are definitely a huge part of the hobby to this day, no doubt about it. I like the 80s stuff myself, but yeah, I think the tube stuff's really cool. I think I would probably break the tube stuff. I think the tube stuff is for people smarter than me. That's what I think. Anesthesia Pulling Teeth by Cliff Burton. Man, that's one of the very first, maybe the very first true bass guitar solo I ever heard. And that song, of course, that was, I think, a very groundbreaking instrumental. Amazing. Still amazing. Yeah, love that. Yeah, no doubt about it. I love Jason Newsted, don't get me wrong. I really liked him too. Leonard Skinner, they're all right. I could take or leave them. Steppenwolf, they had a few good they had some good songs. I can't really remember which ones. It's been a long time since I've delved into Steppenwolf. And of course, Leonard Skinner, they're kind of staple music for classic rock radio, which I listened to forever when I was a driver and, when I was younger, and terrestrial radio is a bit more consumable. I can only imagine what it's like now. Oh man, if it's anything like TV, holy crap, I want nothing to do with it ever. Foxman says he's got two of them, tube radios, tube CB radios. Hello, Hans Peterson. How you doing? Good to see you, Hans. My fellow Rush fan. I have read your comment, sir. I just haven't had a chance to answer back, but I did see your comment there, Hans. And where are you at? You're in Amsterdam? Are you in Amsterdam? Great song by Van Halen, by the way. I love that song. It's from Balance. Another great Van Halen album. I love Van Halen with both Sammy and David Lee Roth, just like I love both Ozzy and Dio in Black Sabbath. They're both just as good, I really think. It's never been a competition in my taste in music between those guys ever. Because I love Ozzy for his ways. I love Dio for his ways of doing things. And so on. You know what I mean? So good to see you, Hans. Let's see here. Good morning from Alpha 173. It's morning over here, so it must be late night over there. It is 10:17 in the evening here at the CB Lounge 2112, and we are 261 minutes in. We got 4 viewers, which tells me I should probably get out of here. And 3636 thumbs up. 261 minutes. I wonder how hot my phone's getting here. Oh, yeah. Fortunately, the phone gets pretty darn hot. So we are down to 4 viewers. I think I'm going to wrap it up maybe here. Go a few more minutes. If we don't get 5 viewers or more, then we do kind of like a couple of minute countdown, and then I take off. Because obviously the stream is waning now, very much so. And that's all good. It's Wednesday night. I don't expect everybody to stay up late with me. But yeah, it's the middle of the afternoon in my world here. Even though it's late at night, or late evening. It's not late at night, it's late evening. So good to have you here, Hans. Let me give you a wrench too. There you go. There you go. From the Netherlands. Aren't you from the Netherlands? My friend from the Netherlands. I'm trying to remember. Copenhagen, Denmark. I was right. No, I was wrong. Copenhagen, Denmark. I should have remembered that, like the Copenhagen chewing tobacco. Cool, man. Man, I would love to go to Copenhagen, Denmark. You guys got good smoke there or what? If you got good smoke there, I'll be there shortly. Yeah, I would love to go over there, take a visit. Hopefully, there's a good rock music scene and shit. I'm still trying to keep it young here. I just don't do crowds very good anymore. Not at all, actually. I have trouble when I go to the amusement park. I know that. So if I come to Copenhagen, I need to go to the less crowded places there, and just where it's more mellow and there's not as many freaking tourists. Not that I'm better than any other tourist, because I would be a tourist as well, but at least I wouldn't be an annoying American. A more annoying American tourist. I'd just be the loud American. Are Americans loud? Levon says, hello, Foxman and Hans. Morning time, guys. Van Hagar. LOL. Yeah, I remember that. I remember how people were so upset about it, and then 5150 came out, and what a masterpiece that is of Van Halen awesomeness. I love that album. God, that's a good album. Yeah, I think that album is better than Diver Down. I think Diver Down really could have used different songs, a few different songs, or not had the songs like Pretty Woman is one of the worst songs I've ever heard. I hate that song. I can't stand that song. And Van Halen doing it is even worse than Roy Orbison. Even worse than watching the freaking movie with the ugliest broad they could have chose for a Pretty Woman. What was her name? The redhead? I can't even remember her name. Good God. That Pretty Woman? Where's the Pretty Woman in this movie? I mean, the redhead, she's a little bangable, but that's about it. Her lips kind of scare me. What's her name? I can't remember her name anymore. One of them has been Hollywooders, I'm sure. Boy, I'm very opinionated. I apologize. You guys are seeing a really opinionated version of me. Oh, we're up to 8 viewers. The stream's been saved for a short time. Rat was good, says Travis. Yeah, Rat was very good. I enjoyed Rat. Invasion of Your Privacy, that was a really good album. Yeah, they had like 4 really good albums. It's been so long, I can't really remember. There's Detonator. Detonator was pretty cool. That was one from like 1990. So yeah, I enjoyed Rat. Is Stephen Pearcy still around? I know I'd seen him in a video from a few years ago, and the poor guy looks ancient. I mean, he's gotta be only in his mid-60s. He looks rough. That sucks. Round and Round, yeah, that's their staple song. They had many, many better songs than that, but the video was great with Milton Berle and stuff. I always remember that. Yeah, Julia Roberts. What a... Ugh. Nah, she was no Pretty Woman. Thank you, Foxman. Yeah, that was Pretty Woman. Julia Roberts, that was Pretty Woman is 2112. It says Foxman. Thank you, Foxman. It's raining again, so I got the day off, says Mark. Oh, well, that's good, I guess. Not probably good for your pocketbook. I don't know. So, yes, I agree. Rat was good. Mark says, guess I'm number 8. Oh, you probably are. Well, now we're down to 7. So you probably were number 8, though. So, yeah, big old wave to Copenhagen, says Mark. Mark says, I'm back. I couldn't stay away. Well, I appreciate you coming back. I've been trying to say goodnight, but then things evolved. We got down to 4 viewers, and I was going to wrap it up with the few-minute rule. You know, once I fall below 5 viewers, I kind of do a 5-minute or less countdown until I feel like I've had enough, and I, end the stream. Because, nothing's more insulting than when nobody wants to watch anymore. But I appreciate the people that stay to the very end. I do appreciate that. The dude's back again, and no, you're not going out. Yeah. So here I am continuing talking about ugly women like Julia Roberts. Good Lord. Not so pretty. Ugh. And not a good actress either at all. Just all around not good. Rolling Stones, Paint It Black. How can you not like that song? I gotta say, I really do like that song. And you know who did a good cover version is the Sisters of Mercy. They did a cover version of that song, and it's truly amazing. Because I'm not a Stones fan, I'm gonna say their cover version is better. But that is a very good song, Travis. So I don't hate all their music, just most of it. Yeah, I just was never a Stones fan. They were just never hard enough, is what it was with me. Just like Kiss. Kiss, the way they looked did not match their music. They were bubblegum, this is my opinion now. They were bubblegum rock music. They did not have a hard edge to them. Their look did not fit them. And so when I come across Kiss as a child, they weren't Black Sabbath. They sounded nothing like Black Sabbath, but they sure looked meaner than Black Sabbath. You know what I mean? These guys should be heavier than Black Sabbath in my 9-year-old, 8-year-old mind. But no, they were nothing like Black Sabbath. They were more like some stupid band like Supertramp in my mind. You know what I mean? Just a kind of a wanker rock band. Just a wannabe wanker rock band that wears makeup for some reason. I never really understood Kiss. It just didn't. And I'm not saying all their music was crap, and don't get me wrong, I'm not putting them down because I think that they suck. I just never liked them. Just never liked them. They just never lived up to their look. Black Sabbath, they set the bar for everybody in my life as far as rock and roll back then, or rock music. Black Sabbath set the bar. Absolutely. No doubt about that. And we're talking late 70s. And of course, I never considered Rush a heavy metal band, so they're not a part of that equation. I always considered Black Sabbath the original heavy metal group, and most people do, of course, because they were. Blues Travelers, they were okay. I didn't mind Blues Traveler. They were around for a short while. When I hear blues, or when I think of Blues Traveler, I always think of Hootie and the Blowfish. I guess because they were popular at the same time. Hootie and the Blowfish, they can blow. They were lame. But Blues Traveler was very good. And they did a song for, oh my God. Anyway. It was a movie I was trying to think. Kingpin. They did a song for Kingpin, and it was really good. I did a video and everything. Kingpin was filmed in Reno at the Reno Bowling Stadium, and back then they were hiring extras, and they paid you $100 plus food to just sit in the auditorium and act like a crowd for the bowling scenes. And so we did that for a week. It was really fun. So yeah, Kingpin, what a movie. What a great movie. And Vanessa Angel, the hottie in it is, man, smoking. Now that is a hot broad right there. Vanessa Angel back then. Leave me alone. We're talking about bitches. Oh, come here. You're a guy. Come here. You can come on over here. I forget that sometimes. Come here, Getty. Yeah. Okay, where were we? As we were winding it down, where are we at? Oh, 5 viewers. 5 viewers. Oh boy. Nuclear assault, good times, bad times. Didn't we talk about that already? That's a fantastic cover of Led Zeppelin. I swear I've either had deja vu or you've said that to me before. And I believe in deja vu. I really freaking do. It's happened to me too many times in my life where it cannot be real. Hans says, I just arrived at my work, so I will attempt to do that. I wish you all a nice day over there. See you soon. 73s from Alpha 173 with that pink hamburger helper wave. You take care there, Hans. Have a great day there in Copenhagen. Do not chew too much tobacco over there, my friend. Take it easy now. Have a good day, Hans Peterson, in Copenhagen, Denmark. Oh, home of Danish girls. I forgot about that. You lucky sucker. You get the Danish girls over there, don't you? It's not fair. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. Have a good night, Hans. Or have a good day, actually. Travis says Eric Clapton. Oh, yeah, Eric Clapton's great. Never owned any music from him or anything, but once again, classic rock radio, you know the staple stuff at least. Yeah, Foxman says his 1 1/4 didn't fit, so he's got to go get a 1 1/3. Damn it. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, Mark says he hopes you get it going, Foxman. Tennessee Skip has been in there, so looking forward to Contact 362. My dog's over here moaning. Relax. You've been out at least 2 times, 3 times since I've been doing this. Don't make me feel guilty. Good night, Hans. Or good day, Hans. I got some Copenhagen straight right here, says Travis. And beer. Nice. Nice. 7 viewers. Oh, we're back up there again. Cream with Eric Clapton. I know nothing but the name and the legend, basically. You know, the name through the legend. Because they are legendary. Other than that, I don't know really anything about it. I was never really a 60s music person. Music didn't really come into my palette, I guess, until the 70s. Because there's a lot of fantastic 70s music, but very little 60s music. Maybe I just don't know the right stuff, but very little 60s music that I liked. And it's because of it's not hard edge, I guess, and not there's no synthesizers or you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't know. Metal Church was great. One of the great things that came out of Seattle for sure. Yeah, I loved Metal Church, and I was a good big Slayer fan too. I still enjoy them. Mark says he usually shoots Skip on 37, and me and my buddies hang out on .410, the Shotgun channel. Is that AM .410? Probably not, because I think I have a radio that'll go to these channels now, but it doesn't have sideband. And it seems like everybody out there on the lowers and uppers are on sideband. 21.410 lower, okay. Darn it. Exodus. I remember them briefly. I don't think I really ever listened to them. There were so many metal bands to choose from back then. Exodus and Overkill and Crocus and Accept and on and on and on. You know what I mean? It was almost impossible to listen to everything. It was impossible to listen to everything. That's why there's so much old music that's still brand new, because there's no way one person can listen to everything that came out from 1970 to 1999. You know what I mean? So there's still probably 50% of that music that was made that's still brand new right now. So that's the great thing about it. I don't need any new music. I can go back and discover stuff that was made 30, 40, 50 years ago that I hadn't heard yet, and it's brand new. Don't even need this modern garbage. Not at all. Oh, my nose. My nose! Big old itch. Sorry about that. Oh boy. You know what? I really gotta go. This dog is not gonna stop moaning over here. And it's 10:30. I'm gonna take this time, guys. Sorry to just abruptly end, but gotta end it sometime, I guess, right? Cheers, everybody, from the CB Lounge 2112. Last rip of the show right here. Ooh, that was a good one, too. That was a good. Okay, I'm going to stop looking at your comments because then I'll just get stuck. I'll just get stuck reading them. All right, everybody. As always, I thank you so very much for spending your time with me here at the CB Lounge 2112, and I appreciate your support. It's Wednesday night, and you guys have made it all the way up to this time, and I'm sure it's late where you're at. So thank you for sticking with me. You guys are true loungers. I much appreciate it. You take care, and we will see you in the next one, everybody. Aloha nui loa, and ahoy ho, everybody. Bye-bye.